Hello, everybody. We are gonna buzzing. Hey, broccoli, how's it going? How do you like your diamond? Can you guys hear me okay? Is it all good? Let me know. Let me know if you can hear me okay. If you can't, either way, let me know. Diamond, yeah. Audio is perfect. That's right. All right, cool. What's up, you guys? What's up, you guys? What's this? It's a token of appreciation, broccoli. It means you're a VIP on this channel. So yeah, enjoy. Hello, Singapore. Hello, Tuna. Hello, Denmark. How's it going? What's up, guys? Also, I forgot. I was supposed to put something on because I guess it's Halloween or something. I don't know. I don't really have like an idea of some sort for like a costume or something. I don't know. Today, like I was honestly, I was like a bit in a hurry to like prepare all these noodles. So I didn't put on my makeup and I didn't put on my jewelry. Too much honor? I mean, I can take it away if you want, broccoli. Are you good? Cool. Yeah, broccoli. We have another viewer here with food as name. Do you see all of you guys currently on the chat? This is all just food talking to each other. Like there's broccoli and there's tuna and there's mussels. Like you all just food talking to each other right now. But yeah, guys, today we are gonna have the ghost pepper cheese cup noodle. Sorry, I know that's a bit far, but this is like the better angle so that I can basically show everything. But yeah, this I kid you not, guys. Like it came black like this. Do you see how? I don't know whether that's like visible, but like, do you see how dark these noodles are? Hey, Missy, tuna pizza is good. Oh, I could go for a big tuna stick right now. I know, right? Oh, thanks for the follow, Tuna Rocket. Almost like squidding pasta. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what is in it, guys, but so apparently it is ghost pepper. Usually Misik will be interested to know this. So according to this, the Scoville heat unit for the ghost pepper is 1 million SHU. But like, I'm not sure whether this noodles is 1 million SHU. Like, I have no idea. But there is like a SHU here. Usually Misik will be like interested to find out about this. So yeah, there you go, Misik. Yeah, so bell pepper is 0 SHU, of course. And then ghost pepper is 1 million SHU. But let's see, we don't, whoa. Oh, apparently it's just something. R.I.P. Travelhard. Hey, did you think I'm a World War II, 1939 to 1945? My super spicy Korean noodles version is red. Hey, Tuna, I think I know which one you mean. Give me one moment. I actually just got this as well. I think this is the one that you might be talking about. You see how tortured it looks? Like it has that 2 times spicy here. So I think this might be the one that you're talking about, right? I think so. Like it's red. But yeah. I won't have much time because getting ready for Halloween. Ooh, fun. What are you gonna do for Halloween, broccoli? Tell us. Spicy noodles. Hey, waffles. Those are classic, spicy. Yep. 2 times spicy, not only spicy. Okay, guys. Hey, waffles. How's it going? And now we have waffles. So it's just food talking to each other, right? Like there's broccoli, there's waffles, there's tuna, there's mussels. Misik, what food do you want to be? Throw candy at kids, hopefully. I am rooting for you, broccoli. All right. And I have some like this is the only like kind of costume that I have, which is like, and I actually bought this. I bought this hat, because I was doing some like there was like some talent show kind of at work, like my previous job, and it was so my team and I were like recreating this. Um, that song by Lil Nas X, Old Town Road. So we were recreating it, and you know how they were all like wearing like this, right? So yeah, that's why I got this. I have to lure them in with window lights first. Rule of all the kids. It's not spicy enough. You can always have some hot sauce. Yeah, I don't have some hot sauce right now. Like I usually have one, the one that I like from Indo, but somehow I don't have one currently. Also, in this cup, right? I know you guys can't really see it, but this is milk. Inside this is milk. So just in case. I mean, I have the tea. Sorry, I have water here, but I have milk. Hey, YT. Yes, poggers. So apparently this was made in Malaysia, believe it or not. Wait, where was that? I saw it somewhere. Yeah, this was actually made in Malaysia. So this ghost pepper noodles was actually made in Malaysia. And I think it's from like the Mami group, if I read that correctly. I don't know, I saw it somewhere. I lost it now. But yeah. So let's go, guys. Shall we? Hey, don't slap whitey. It still boggles me you like spicy food but not wasabi. Wasabi is whole different kind of flavor. Yeah, exactly. I don't. It just tastes weird. It tastes blah to me. So I don't like wasabi at all. So like yeah, that's why. But yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm wearing like a cowboy hat, but I'm not really doing cowboy. But also, beside the noodles, I have some stuff also over here. I have some eggs. Yeah, of course, I always make eggs. I always make some eggs and some gyoza here. And I also have some like cube cheese. Just in case, like it's just all like dairy basically by now. I love wasabi. Wasabi is a weird one. It's got an overly piquant flavor for me. Piquant. Oh, piquant. I don't know. I just think I don't know. Yeah, cube cheese. You know the ones like it comes in little cubes. Like I already took it out of the wrapping, so it's not real cheese, guys. It's just cheese snack. But are you ready? Are you guys ready for me to eat this black abomination noodles? Do you see how I don't know, like okay, so this one is actually the cheese variant. So it actually had some cheese powder, but it didn't really blend well. Like it just became like kind of some cheese lumps. But yeah, are you guys ready? I feel like functionally wasabi is a lot like spicy because it also widens your taste buds. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know broccoli. I have tried it. It's just that I just don't like it. It's just like I don't like vegetables. I think it's similar. Cheese flavor is usually really bad in Asia. I hope it's good. Yeah. Like just don't expect it to taste like real cheese. Like that's what I'm saying. Like cheese flavor and cheese is different. So look, you can have like a chocolate cheese pancake in Indonesia, Singapore, wherever. But don't expect it to taste like cheese. It's a different kind of flavor altogether. So yeah, are you ready, guys? Huh? Are you ready for this like black abomination? Like, let's see how much I can withstand it. Let me smell. Let me have a smell. Actually, doesn't smell that spicy to be honest. Chocolate cheese sounds terrible. Yeah, it sounds terrible, but like that's what I'm saying. Like they don't use cheese as in cheese is cheese flavor, which is a totally different flavor altogether, and it goes well with chocolate. Yeah, broccoli. You know Hagelslag, right? Or anyone who lives or used to live in Netherlands, you know Hagelslag, like the chocolate rice sprinkles. Those, and then you put some grated cheese, cheddar cheese block. Like I'm not saying like real cheese, okay, like processed cheddar cheese block from Kraft, and then you grate it and then put it with the Hagelslag or the chocolate rice sprinkles. So good. There are many different types of cheese. Yeah, there's cheese and cheese flavor exactly. Chocolate cheesecake is good. Yeah, that cheese is for cakes. Yep. All right, guys. Grated cheese with Hagelslag. Yes. Cheesecake is not really made by cheese, but quark. I mean, it's cream cheese, but there are like some places that makes it with quark. Okay, guys. I I feel like by this point I'm just delaying the inevitable. Can I eat the gyoza first? Maybe I'll just eat the gyoza first. I I feel like I'm just like delaying the inevitable right now. Quack quack duck. No no. Quack quack. I don't know how to say it. It's European. I don't know whether it's in Denmark, but it's in Germany, uh, Netherlands, I guess. Like around that area. It's called quack quack quack. It's like cream cheese, kinda. Not really cream cheese. It quack is quack. You know, it's not. Yeah, quack. Yeah, that one. Well, the gyoza is not spicy. Let me tell you guys. But I'm really curious. Like, I want to find out like how this goes. Also, this is milk, guys, and I actually put some sugar-free syrup in it to just give it a bit flavor. Because I don't know, drinking milk plain sounds weird to me by this time. I don't know if it's just me. But yeah. Alright. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let me just put it like this so I can take a screenshot of this later. Is this the right one? Whoop. Yeah, this is the right one. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see, guys. Ghost pepper noodles coming right up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Ooh boy. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. I'm still okay by now, but that was a hit. Like you just like whoo. Whoo. Mm. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Hey spiders. Spiders. If it burns on the way, it's going to burn the way out too. Mm-hmm. You guys will be able to tell like the time when like I start to like speak really fast, like I can't really catch my breath. But I'm okay so far. I'm just gonna eat the egg. But a spider, so true, so true. Whatever you say. Mm. Okay, I'm okay so far, guys. So far, being the operative word. Black abomination. Let's go. Free plastic cup, yeah. Because it's apparently just like a, it's just a sleeve. Woo! Mamma mia. No, that's wrong. This is not Italian. Woo! Mm. Starting to sweat. I can feel myself sweating. But I'm determined to finish this. This looks like it tastes good with wasabi. Mm-mm. No, no, no. No, no, no. No wasabi. I'm gonna eat some cheese. Oh, oh no. Oh no. It's hitting. It's hitting. Oh, fuck me. Mm. Okay, okay. Milk, milk. With broccoli. Mm. Language, I don't care. This is my channel, guys. One of the lads I used to work with at the call center had some of those red label spicy noodles for lunch. Whew. He was still sniffling into his first call. Whew. Okay. Oh my god. Whew. Actually, the milk doesn't help much, to be honest. Damn. Can you finish the whole thing? I'm sure I can. It's just a matter of when. Okay. Mayonnaise on noodles. Actually, it's good. If you haven't tried, hotter than the pasta. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I think it's hotter. Mayo can help. I don't have mayo. I just have cube cheese. But mayo on noodles is actually good. If you haven't tried, I used to do it actually when I was younger. You see your life flashing in front of your eyes. Don't know. I'm good. I'm good. It will just take me a bit of time to like calm down to finish this. Not spicy enough. Let me tell you, I have like a cache of noodles that I need to try. I will show you guys later. But I have a cache of noodles I need to try. And they have spicy ones. Wasabi mayonnaise. I've seen that being sold actually, wasabi mayonnaise. Woo. But that was an experience. I don't like it personally, so maybe you will. I tried wasabi seaweed. Ooh. Oh, I'm going to try to finish the Samyang black pepper to be a 5. Ooh. Like 5 out of 10, you mean? Would you rate this? Oh, what's pepper noodles on that scale? Oh my god, wait. I need to clear my nose. Oh. Hi, noodle. Oh. I can't talk much, that's how it is. Hey, mind over matter. Maybe an 8 spider? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. If Samyang is 5, this is 8. Maybe 7 or 8. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to die. You know, like, that's the feeling. I can still talk. Chocolate. Oh no. I think to cough. Oh my god, I'm sweating. I'm sweating, you guys. Chocolate noodles, no. Oh my god. Thanks for stopping by, Noodle. On your way to get chocolate. Person called noodles. That's what I said. My viewers here was food. Fuck. That milk didn't help. No. Why do I put myself through this? I don't know, man. Is it delicious though? It is. To be honest, it is. Oh my god. Why did that milk not help? Oh my god. Mm. Mm. Yogurt. I don't have yogurt. Maybe I have it downstairs. Oh my god. I can't talk. Oh my god. Oh, it's full fat milk missing. Tuna is friend. Yeah. They might be dispersing the heat. Tuna is friend, but also full. Oh. 18% fat cream will be better than milk. I don't have those. Don't cry. Too late, man. Already crying. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my god. Don't cry in Argentina. You're not Evita. Have you guys ever read the story about Eva Peron though? It's quite bonkers. By the way, yes, Trust, how have you been? Ghost pepper is fifth, Foster's pepper now. What's the first? I can talk again, guys. I can talk again. I can talk again. But I chili have 110 spiciness of ghost pepper. Pepper X is the hottest, okay. So interesting how your face isn't turning red this time going through this. I think it's just the lighting, to be honest. I have lighting here in front of me. I think it's just like kinda makes me look fairer than I am. I'm definitely sweating though. I'm sweating and like sweat all over. Okay, guys. Just a little bit more, and then I'm done with this. Then I'm done. Watch me. Watch me finish this. All right. Ta-da! Woo! Woo! Done. Oh my god. Wow. That took some time. Oh, that took some time. Thank you, everybody. Happy Halloween, everybody. Don't eat spicy noodles and drive. That's all I want to say. I'm gonna eat some of these eggs now. Finish the eggs and dumpling. That's the plan. Woo! Oh yeah. I feel so accomplished right now. Don't eat spicy noodles and cry unless you're Argentina. Don't cry for me. Spicy noodles. Oh, I can still sing. That's a good sign. But also, mm, the hotness is in my throat now. Ooh. If this ghost pepper noodles are 7 on your list, what is a 10? I don't know. But I have more spicy noodles to try. So we will see about it. I bought some, but also I got some. Like I would send some. Maybe the third spicy one might be. I'll show you guys. I'll eat this and then I'll show you. Buldak, yeah. It's the usual, like, there's the buldak spicy chicken, right? And then there's the 2 times spicy. I think that's the one you're talking about. There's a song called Don't Cry For Me Argentina from the Evita Museum. It's quite famous. Evita is a musical, the story of Eva Peron, the wife of one of the Argentinian leaders. It's not an Argentina movie, Tuna. It's a Broadway musical based on Eva Peron, who was the wife of Argentinian leader Juan Peron. Was it Juan Peron? It says that this 2 times spicy ames is 8,000 Scoville. What's this one then? The one that I just had. There's 5 stories about her. The stories of Eva Peron is quite bonkers, to be honest. I mean, like some people actually worship her as a saint. So yeah, there's a movie Evita with Madonna and she was singing this song. The movie Evita was based on the musical Evita, and she was singing this song. Yeah, there was Madonna in the movie. Should I get dessert? Maybe a bit later. I have some jellies in my fridge. Oh, yeah, music. Did you research like this one that I just had? This is called Daebak Ghost Pepper Cheese. Like, what is this one in Scoville? I have calmed down, guys. Can you see I have calmed down now? Let me see. Did I miss any chats, guys? Let me know if I miss anything, okay? I want wasabi ice cream. No. I mean, there are weird ice cream flavors though. I have seen like a bacon and eggs ice cream flavor. Will you watch a horror movie today? But oh, sorry. Excuse me, guys. Have started burping now. Will you watch a Halloween movie today? I'm thinking of Little Shop of Horror the musical now. Ooh. No, I haven't watched I don't know whether I will watch anything today, but like this month, my partner and I have been watching a lot of like scary movies, but not really like some of them are like thrillers. Some of them are like kind of supernatural. Some of them are like the scream kind of movies. Yeah, tuna there is a label, but there is the label of the pepper itself. So the ghost pepper is 1,000,000 Scoville, but the noodle itself, I don't know. Like it is using ghost pepper, but doesn't mean that it's 1,000,000 Scoville units, right? I think. But yeah, I like older horror movies before gore and jump scares were a thing. Yeah. Actually, Broccoli, have you tried watching like Indonesian horror movies or like Asian horror movies? Because they're quite different from like the Hollywood horror movies, right? I don't know. It's just different in terms of like it's like more atmospheric, I would say. I am interested, but they're very expensive. I think there's some on YouTube actually. Broccoli. Maybe if I have, maybe after this I will send you like a YouTube link. But then they might not have a subtitle though. Standard ghost pepper from same manufacturer is 8,000 SHU. So this should be the same as the two times the bulldog two times spicy ramen. Daibak ghost pepper spicy chicken noodle. Is that the one that I had? I think that's not the one that I had, right, Tuna? Those are wild. The Indonesian ones, I know, right? Because it's supposed spicy, a different kind. I think this is the one, Tuna, the one that you mentioned, right? That is the brand of this Daibak ghost pepper spicy chicken flavor. It's just that it has some cheese, but the cheese is just like it's just some powder. It doesn't like I didn't taste the cheese at all. It was just some spider. Because it's the cheese flavor of the original one. Yeah, but shouldn't that be the same? I don't know. I guess ghost pepper is in the noodles. Yeah, it's in the noodles, but like it's not exactly like 1,000,000 SHU. Shu. Mm. There was a point in my life, right? Where I really like. Oh wow! I didn't know that my mic actually slipped down so far. The one I type is 1,000,000 Scoville in the noodles. Maybe the standard one has some pepper in the sauce too. But the one you type is the same. Is it not the same that I have? Kinda. Well, I didn't know. Sorry guys, I didn't know that my mic slipped down all the way down. Maybe this will be better like this. Was I still audible? My mic was literally here. That's crazy. Was I even still audible? The pervert. Yeah, I know, right? Like, okay, now I'm gonna put it here. But let me just check my. Okay, I'll just put it here. It should be fine. I didn't know. I didn't know my mic went so far down. My gosh, it's a good mic. A mic too. Yeah, good mic. Good mic, mic. Just finishing my dumplings now. That was a good one though, guys. Honestly, I barely noticed the audio difference. That's good. That's good. It's just that I didn't know that it was like going down. I was actually looking for like kind of more like cowboyish kind of thing. So I was like looking if I have like a check shirt, with like I mean jeans I have like long jeans I have, but like the top like like with checkered or plaid or whatever I don't have them unfortunately. So yeah, I decided on this. I don't know. This is like a tropical cowboy or something, bohemian cowboy. But yeah, guys, do you guys like spicy food too? And Tuna Rocket here is planning to come over to Singapore. Like, is it next week? Is it next week now, Tuna? When you were still trying to find some hotel, is it next week? Nope. No for you waffles. I like spicy food, but I can handle much. Totally understood. So like, Tuna will be coming here to Singapore and have to get ready for some spicy food. I didn't receive a reply from the hotel lady with the confirmation. That's fine. My stomach doesn't agree with spicy food. Yeah, I think same like broccoli there. This Devil of Fire noodles that you were showing on stream are 14,000 SHU. Oh my god, I'm scared now, Missy. I have that. I'm gonna have that on stream one way or another. I just don't know when yet. I will schedule it sometime. I don't know when, but yeah, it's there. It's there. Like I'm gonna have it. Cool, tuna. Bring me a Merlion. There are 4 packs in the bag. Yeah, there are 4 packs in the bag. Will you Danish too? Maybe make some one huge portion. No, 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 Misik. No, 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 no. I am not gonna do that. I am not gonna have 4 Devil of Fire noodles at the same time. No way. Yeah, tuna Merlion is the symbol mascot of Singapore. So if you come to Singapore, you gotta go to Merlion. There are actually multiple Merlions in Singapore, but the one that you should go is the one at the waterfront. It's actually they call it the Fullerton waterfront or something. But um I mean, you will know. You just type in like Merlion Park in like the Google map, then you will find it. It's basically by the bay, by the Marina Bay. So like if you are at the Merlion, in front of you will be the Marina Bay Sands. The complex basically Marina Bay Sands with like the three towers and then um the ship on the top and the um art and science museum that is shaped like this. Time to Google what Merlion is. Water spitting lion. Too bad the giant Merlion at Sentosa is gone now. Yeah, I know, right, Waffles? Yeah, it's gone because they are actually redeveloping the area, Waffles. So, side note from a tourist guide, I know what they're doing, but basically they are redeveloping it. So it's gonna be like an integrated kind of ecological attraction or something. Water spitting lion, yep, that's the one. It's the head of a lion and body of a fish. So anyone knows why? I mean, if not, I can tell you. But if anyone knows, you can tell me. Like, or like, tell me what do you think? Like, why do you think Merlion, the mascot of Singapore, has lion as a head, but fish as a body? Why? I actually don't know. I don't think I can bring one home. I mean, there's like the plushy versions, I guess. There was a lion and a fish that fell in love. Okay, interesting, very interesting theory. Waffles do not know. Okay. Anyone? There was some nuclear plant there before the market, no? Well, so you mean like the lion and the fish they mutated to like more lion? Yeah, is that what you're saying? Very very interesting, very very interesting theories here, guys. Uh, Sadly, I don't have Merlion right now. Do I have a Merlion plushie or something? No, I don't. Why don't I have one? Cats don't like waters. Maybe I have some stickers of Merlion. Yeah, I just don't have it right now. I guess somewhere in my room there is one. Cats don't like water. Yep. After the accident, they built the market. What market you're talking about? Okay, I have completely calmed down by now, guys. Like it's not spicy anymore. Like it has passed. Now the question is like the next day, like when I'm in the toilet back here. That would be like a nice one. It's generally amazing how much lion stuff there is in Asia, despite lions not being native to Asia. Someone saw a lion in water. um, it's actually not completely wrong. I mean, like it led there. Like someone saw a lion, yes, it led there. The lions outside our Chinese restaurant is wearing corona mask. So cute. Yeah, that is cute. My partner went to Thailand like last May, and there were these like sculptures around the airport, and they were all wearing masks as well. So funny. Okay. Uh, okay, guys. So why Merlion, right? Why Merlion, and like why is it a lion head but with a fish body? So um first things first, Merlion was actually created. So it was actually created back in around 1970s by a person who was the director of the aquarium attraction in Singapore at that time, Fancliff Aquarium. So this guy was actually the one who created the mascot. So it wasn't really like it's been like a long time mascot of Singapore. Like, not really. Maybe because of the sea lion, because of Lion City. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A big fish ate lion. It was half fish and half lion. No, 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 no. But hey, very, very interesting theories. Oh,
Sorry,
oh,
is your in the machine
no,
on you? Sorry.
sorry, guys. But it's not mine. Sorry, guys. It's made so I can dream of hugging it. I mean, the real Malayan statue is like concrete though, and like the baby ones are like have some porcelain inlay. Someone wanted to sell it vacuum cleaner. No, no, that was my housemate. She was asking there's like some washing in the washing machine right now, and I guess she wants to use the washing machine, and she wants to know if it was mine, and it wasn't. I didn't put my washing to the washing machine today. Too many skills. Yeah. Anyway, yes. So Merlion, Merlion was created, yeah, by this guy, right? And firstly, we talk about the lion head, right? So why lion head? And as Broccoli said, right, like it is interesting how in Singapore in particular, and like in other places in Southeast Asia, there's a lot of like this imagery about lions, even though lions are not native to here. So some stranger use your washing machine, then no, there are 5 people living in my house. So if it would be one of them, I don't know, but it's not me. It wasn't me who used the washing machine earlier. Yep. So, uh, yeah, where was I? Okay, no more talk about my housemates. um, yeah, lions. So, um, the story goes, right. Like, why? Like, firstly, we need to find why Singapore is called Singapore. So Singapore is actually the English transliteration of the original name, which was Singapura. And Singapura is actually in Sanskrit, and it means lion city. Singa means lion, and Pura means city. So Singapura is actually lion city. But of course, the British came over, blah blah blah, and then they cannot really pronounce Singapura, so it became Singapore. So that kind of thing happens, in this area. All these things. So why Singa? Why lion? Why lion city? So the story actually goes to like there is this old literature of the Malay history. So the Malays, as in the people who are native to this area, they have this like history book. So they call it the Malay Annals, Annals, or in Malay it's called Sejarah Melayu. So it's like this epic history book that basically tells the story of like the kings from like generations before, right? So one one of the kids, right? One of the kings, is this guy, which we usually now call the Sang Nila Utama, and this guy, this prince actually, apparently he's a prince, and he basically sailed over from another island, the Sumatra island in this region as well. So he was sailing and sailing, and he wanted to find a new territory for him to rule, basically. And then he was first attracted by this like really white sand of the island. And then he told the guys in the ship, right? Okay, let's go there. I see some like shiny white sand. Let's go there. And then by the time he got there, he saw this beast. They call, I mean, according to the book, is a beast. Really huge, menacing and really scary beast. And it has really big torso, red torso and everything. And it was just like so big and scary, and no one kind of knew what it is. And the prince asked his followers, like, what is this beast? What is this majestic looking beast? And the staff was saying, oh, your majesty, I guess, there is a singer or a lion. Although even though like centuries after that we find out that actually lions are not native to Singapore. So what Sang Nila Utama really saw that day is up for a debate. Um, the experts are still debating it until now. Some say it's actually a tiger, some say it's actually some kind of a goat. But based on that story, it was then called the island was then now called the Singapura, or the Lion City. So like yeah, so that's why it's called Singapura. Ah, Missy, come on. My friend is googling info because of you, Sylv. Oh, is your friend watching now or what? Nothing beats shiny, shiny white sand. Yeah, I know. So apparently, according to the book, okay, according to the book, it was like shining and gleaming and everything, and so like the prince was like, I want that. What is that? Yeah. Mistake, no, 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 no drugs references here, thanks. And hearing your voice from my phone. Oh, okay. Hi, Noodles friend. So yeah, so that is one part of the story, right? That is one part of the story, like why Singapore is called Singapore, because it's a lion city. But why lion? Lion goes back to that story in Malay annals. But I think also because like I think lion generally depicts like figure and like bravery and all. So like it's no wonder that people would want to have like a lion as like their symbol. But the fish part comes from like another history of Singapore, in which that Singapore, um before it was called Singapura, I believe, or like maybe it's kind of interchangeable. It was also called Temasek. So Temasek is a Javanese word for like a village by the water, basically. So it was basically Singapura or Singapore before the British came over and did all these things. It was mainly known as a fishing village. That was like that was always like the situation. So it was a fishing village, and therefore Merlion came together, head of a lion, because of the history as the lion city, with the body as a fish, because of the history of being a fishing village. And that's how Merlion came to be. Singapore has very strict drug laws. Yeah, yeah, that sentence. Yep. They, unfortunately, it is still happening. Like, I won't talk too much about it because it is a little bit too political for me to talk about like the death sentence. But I can just tell you, there is still death sentence in Singapore, especially for drugs. So if you guys are coming to Singapore, you know, be careful about that. Sadly, it is still there. We could have been called Tunapura. You were somewhat right. Yeah, broccoli, you were somewhat right. Yeah. Tunapura. Actually, there was another story, right? Do you guys okay? So Singapura, right? Singa is Sanskrit, right? Which means lion. Do you guys know what the Sanskrit is for tiger? Because if it were maybe a tiger, if it was really a tiger, maybe it would be named after the tiger, right? But do you guys know what the Sanskrit is for tiger? Singa tuna. I need to read if I can bring candy and such in. Uh, Candy or candy? Like basically all drugs, yeah, and even like I don't know if you do like those what do they call it? Vaping? Vaping is actually not allowed here as well. Candy, okay, candy is fine. Usually if you want to bring anything into Singapore, it should be dry, like so not with liquid. So if it's like drinks might be a bit difficult, but like if it's like candy, like it's dried and it's in commercial package, usually should be fine. Licorice should be fine. Can I shout out a friend? Is your friend here? If your friend here, I would shout it out. You mean douche flutes? Yeah, those kind of things. Uh, yeah, guys. So, actually, someone made a like a web comic out of this. Like, what could Singapore be called if it was, if it wasn't like a lion? Like, because the prince apparently thought it was a lion, right? But lions are not native here, so we don't know. But he was still making mac and cheese later. If your friend is here, maybe yes. Yeah. Um, Internet translators say tiger sounds pretty similar to these blue pills. Yep, exactly. So someone made a web comic out of this. Like, what if Singapore was called something else, like not lion? What if like the staff of um the staff of the prince, when the prince asked like, "Hey, what is this?" You know, and then the staff was like, "Oh, it's a tiger." And then maybe we call tiger. So tiger in Sanskrit, guys, in Sanskrit, there, which is the language that we use. Tiger in Sanskrit is actually Viagra or Viagra. Viagra lah, I guess. Yeah. So if somehow like the staff of the people of the prince was like, "Oh, it's a tiger, it's a Viagra." Then we could have been called Viagra Pura. Yeah, Bonneville? No, not Bonneville, because the British wasn't there yet. This was before the British came in, and colonized us and everything. All this colonization thing. Yeah, so it was before that. It was before everything. So it wouldn't be called Bonneville because the British wouldn't be there yet. British only came in 1819. Or so Raffles said, but yeah, so I guess Lion City is a bit better than Tiger City now, huh? Other than Singapura, we could have been Viagra Pura, guys. We could have been, you know. But now I wonder, did the makers of Viagra actually take the name from the Sanskrit name of tiger? Now I wonder. I wonder what a mer tiger would look like. Yeah, like tiger head, but with wish body. It can work. It can work. I love tigers. They're so pretty. Yeah. Have you seen a white tiger, broccoli? There is a white tiger at the Singapore Zoo. Really, really pretty. Like, wait, white tiger or white lion? White tiger. White tiger. Yeah. Like you could see like the white tiger like lounging around in the zoo, and it's like the sun is shining, and then like it just looks so majestic, like it's like the white tiger and with like shining in the sunshine. Oh, in Las Vegas, my if you're gonna be a dick. Yep. Animals that can be seen in Singapore. What if they saw a wild boar? Then it could be waffles. It could be. So like when I was learning about this, right, when I was studying about like this history of Singapore and everything, excuse me. Actually, the instructor was saying like the experts are still like kind of arguing about it. Like they said like the most probable would probably be a tiger because like it will be like kind of similar in the sense of like how scary and majestic it is, right? But there's also like other experts that said that it might have been a goat. Like there is this goat, I can't remember the name now, but I was studying it during my time when I was studying the history. It was this goat, and I was like, "Are you sure?" I mean, I don't have the picture anymore, but it was like the goat actually looks cute. Then I was like, "Are you sure? This doesn't look like a majestic scary beast that the that the prince could have seen." But yeah, in Las Vegas, they had a zoo for those retired show animals. Okay, okay. So it was really tame tigers. Okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, you've been to Las Vegas then? How was that? Um, so the White Tiger Zoo, right? There was actually okay. There was it was a little bit gruesome, but I guess it's Halloween and everything, right? So there was actually a time. I think this was in 29 or 2010. Um, someone actually went into the White Tiger enclosure for some reason. Like we actually don't know why. So this guy somehow I think he climbed over a wall or something, and then he was like getting into the getting into the enclosure with a bucket over his head. So he was like wearing a bucket over his head, and then for some reason went into the White Tiger enclosure. And we know what happens next. You remember this? Yeah, yeah, Nudu, you remember, right? So I mean, yeah, it didn't end well at all for the guy. He got mauled. I think that's the word. He got mauled. The poor tiger had to be put down. No, no, no. I don't think the tiger had to be put down. But I think the enclosure was closed for like some time. I don't think the tiger was put down, Noodle. I don't think so. I think it was okay, but then the enclosure was closed to the public for some time. One of the Chinese zoos had mastiff described as lion. It was few years ago. Yeah, 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 yeah. I saw that too. I saw the news about that. I went to the zoo the other day. There was only one dog in it. It was a Shih Tzu. Yeah, I know that joke. Hey, it was fun but too hot and the food was awful. Oh, Las Vegas. I guess it is a desert, right? So I guess that's why it's very very hot. Yeah, I guess the food. I don't know. I also don't like associate Las Vegas with like culinary expertise. Maybe he was suicidal. We don't know broccoli because he didn't come out alive, so we can never know. So yeah, that happened. I like the idea of being eaten by animals when I'm dead. Yeah, when you're already dead and then you're eaten, then maybe okay. But being eaten by animals to death is a different thing, right? Also, if I'm not wrong, that like this guy, right, when he came into the White Tiger enclosure and everything, it actually happened like people were actually there, like people were actually at the enclosure, like over the moat, obviously. So people actually were seeing him getting mauled by the tiger. So it's a bit gory and gruesome, guys. Do you have proboscis monkeys there? Yes, we have proboscis monkeys there. Is to say it's better than jumping in front of a train, which has happened before in Singapore. And because of that, like, if you guys come to Singapore now, like tuna is coming to Singapore like next week. Like you will see, like when you go to the train station, they have like a barrier gate. So it's like double door. So it's the door of the train, and then the door of um the station. Tuna, yeah, there's a viewer here, Noodle, called Tuna Rocket. They are planning to go to Singapore next week, I believe. Yeah, because they are from Denmark, and Denmark now has a vaccinated travel lane to Singapore. You saw earlier, yeah. Funny thing is that these monkeys are used in Polish memes to show stereotypical Polish guys. Ah, is it because of the nose music? I know proboscis monkeys, they have these big beautiful noses. I was thinking the fish coming to Singapore in a train. That would be funny. Tuna the fish is coming to Singapore in a train. You know where that can happen, Noodle? In like the sushi places. The sushi places with the sushi train, like Genki Sushi or Sushiro. Then you will have tuna served to you like on a train. Jumping into an enclosure and getting yourself killed is one thing, but it's extremely selfish of the person because it will most probably cause the animal to be put down. Yeah, you're right. I need to read again, but I don't think the animal was put down actually. I don't think so. It's just that the enclosure was closed for some time. More because of the big stomach or the big stomach of proboscis monkeys. I mean, if I think about proboscis monkeys, like the first thing I would think about is their nose. like their big beautiful nose. That would be dismantled tuna. Yeah. You know, I don't know if you guys play this game, right? I've been playing this game called Cook Serve Delicious. It's a cooking game, but it's also kind of time management. So like, and how you do is like you have to use the keyboard to like do the game. So it's a bit hectic. Like if you ask me if I will ever stream that game, right? I don't think I can, because if I stream that game, right, I cannot talk. I will just be like like I won't be able to talk. But like one of the restaurants in like the game, right, is serving tuna, right? So like there are like these steps that I need to do, right, in order to like finish the game. So like I have to get the tuna, and then I have to get the head, tail, and then and then slice the body, and then put some seasoning. I don't see why they put the animal down though. It's not the animal's fault. Yeah. I don't think so. Like can someone Google for me? Can someone Google for me like this Singapore Zoo tiger person? I don't know. Just Google it and let me know how it goes. That game is hectic. I know, right, Nuno? So you played it before? I actually just bought the sequel, which is the Cooks of Delicious 3. I just like the game. Like today I was actually playing the game earlier today. So my partner was like busy playing some survival game. Not Icarus. I don't know. There's a new survival game that he's doing. Like he is in this like survival game mode for some time now, and he was playing Icarus for some time, but he was busy playing that, so I got myself busy by playing the Cook Serve Delicious. Link the little outpost in Discord. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The voice in the game is a streamer on Twitch. Really? Oh, really? The voice in the Cooks of Delicious? It's pretty fun. If you guys haven't played it, it's pretty fun. But like it's just not something that I think I can stream, because if I stream it, like I won't be able to talk. It will just be like. Nega Oryx is the streamer. Oh, interesting. Also, the maker of this Cooks of Delicious, right? They just created a new game. It's called Chef Squad. So it's actually a Twitch game. So is the streamer and then the chat working together to, I guess, make some food. I don't know. So I was like looking at that because I thought that is quite on brand with my stream. But then apparently it's only available for Windows, and I don't have a Windows. Uwakari monkeys represent Ukrainian people that work in Poland. Okay, I don't know which Uwakari monkeys are. It's worse than Overcooked Solo. I never played the Overcooked Solo. Should I get some dessert, guys? Maybe I should get some dessert and like get some more water. What do you think, guys? I have some dessert. I mean, it's just some jelly, but I have it like they have red faces like drunk guys. I see. No popia today, broccoli. I haven't bought one. I just haven't been able to get somewhere where they sell it. Like there's no like around me. There's just no place that sells popia. I think like no, there used to be one place, but they are closed permanently. Actually, they're not closed permanently. They're just like so like this place, right? They used to they make cakes and cookies and all other stuff, and then they used to serve the food in the restaurant also. But I guess it wasn't it wasn't making sense for them, I think, to like keep making like the packaged food and the fresh food. So they closed it all together, and now they just sell like packaged food. But yeah, but one day, broccoli, I promise you, one day there will be a popia. I just need to buy it. It's just not available. For some reason, it's not available easily around here. I mean, usually every food court will have one, but I guess not around here. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, the popia fries and fresh rolls. I mean, there's the There are some Vietnamese restaurants actually not far from where I am. I guess it's a version of popiah, you know, like the spring rolls that they have with like prawns and everything. It's a version of it, I guess. I even have proboscis monkey as my Twitch avatar. Oh, did you? Okay. One from OCK and one from Chi Chi. Yeah, the Chi Chi one is the best, I think. Like in terms of popiah in Singapore, I think Chi Chi is the best. I mean, I can get a Chi Chi. It's just that it's usually not on the way, you know, like is it far from me? It's not really far, but it's just that when I get home, it's just not on the way to home. So yeah. Sending Eula from Manchester. Hi, next gen. What's up? I just finished my ghost pepper noodles. It was quite a pain. Everyone here knows. I understand the feeling. Yeah. I mean, you want to like use your time efficiently, right? Like you kind of don't want to make a detour just to get there. But I don't know, like I need to plan something. But yeah, hi next gen. How are you? How is Manchester? Was there another Manchester United game last night or something? I can't remember. But yeah, rainy. It was raining here as well. Or as Broccoli likes to say it, is Singaporeing. Yeah, it was raining here earlier as well. Uh, and it was like I was like the timing was just so bad. Like, oh sorry, I was about to leave, and then they just somehow started to rain. It's raining here too. Oh, it's raining in Netherlands too. Too bad you don't have Merlion to like spout out the water for you. Oh my god, why am I getting blocked nose? But yeah, do you guys like raining or do you guys like sunny? But like, I mean, I don't know how it is like where you guys live, right? But in Singapore, it's like I feel like either way is like really unbearable sometimes. Like when it's hot, it's like hot and humid, you know? And when it's raining, sometimes it's really, really like miserable. Like it's like really, really raining, 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 raining. Like you can't go out and like you know the streets are wet and everything. I love the sunshine after the rain. Is that a song? Yes. I actually know a song of called The Sunshine After the Rain. I used to like rain, but I hate slugs and rain brings out the slug. Oh yeah, they do. They do come out during the rain. I don't understand how it can be raining and hot at the same time. Yeah, I know, right, Waffle? It's the humidity. Like the thing about Singapore, right? Is never about the temperature. Okay, so like Tuna, who is coming to Singapore next week, right? You, I will tell you, like I will tell you, and whichever guest or tourist that want to come here to Singapore, bring a foldable umbrella, like a small foldable umbrella, because you never know. It's either it's going to start raining, or it's going to be so hot that you just use the umbrella for shade. Like a small foldable umbrella would be good. The humidity makes me tired easily. Yeah, it's like because like it's humid, like it's the feeling, right? It just doesn't feel. It just feels very icky for some reason. I like to see clearly when the rain is gone. I'll buy one there much cheaper to buy this in Singapore. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can get one from like if you get like some like 7-Eleven, you know that kind of a convenience store. Just buy one. Like yeah, just get like a small foldable one. It will be useful. Slugs are horrible. My least appreciated creature. Oh no! What did the slugs do to you, next gen? I accidentally kicked a snail the other day. I accidentally stepped on a slug the other day. I think that was during a stream too. Umbrellas are useless in Denmark because the rain comes from all sides. Oh, and it's too windy. I see, I see. Actually, I have been to Denmark. Oh wait, it was raining when was in Denmark. It was quite terrible to be honest, because I was wearing jeans. Like I was wearing jeans when I went to Denmark to Copenhagen, sorry, and I was wearing jeans, and you know when jeans get wet and they don't get dry that fast, so it became like kind of clingy and wet and all. Ugh. I hated it. I did, yes. It was during a stream. I was like streaming, and it was kind of raining a little bit, I think. So I was like streaming through like a park in Tampines, and then I stepped on a snail. Oh my god! Oh, oh! Thank you for the tip. Not Fat Bob Marley. Um, thank you. Thank you so much. Um, um, not Fat Bob Marley. I mean, yeah, awesome. Thanks for streaming. Oh my god, Fat Bob Marley, thank you so much. Thank you for being here, and thank you so much for the tip. Guys, if you haven't followed Fat Bob Marley yet, Fat Bob Marley is a streamer who does mostly GeoGuessr, but um he also like you know basically good vibes all around. Thank you so much. Asian rain is different. I want to go out there with the soap and have a shower. I don't know, next gen. I feel differently when you're here. Thanks for shouting out. No problem, Little Marley. How do you like your diamond? I found some website where you can buy more flavors of these noodles. Like which noodles, Misik? They even have ghost pepper flavored tacos. Tacos. Oh, rain can stop by the time you unpack your umbrella. Oh, in where? In Asia or where? Santa Bob Marley, yeah. Santa Bob Marley. Yeah, Bob Marley is awesome, guys. Too cold in the northwest England, yeah, in Manchester. The ones you eaten today. Ah, okay. Which website though? I should show you what I got today, guys. The wild rain is one of the things I miss most about Denmark. Oh, did you go to Denmark often, Broccoli? Or did you live in Denmark before? I was only in Copenhagen for like a few days. Yeah, it was only in Copenhagen. It was like part of like my we call it the Aurora trip because we were actually going through Norway first. So my friends and I we went to Norway, we went to Oslo, and then we went further up to Tromsø, where we saw the aurora. It wasn't super clear, but I mean I still saw nevertheless. Like I still saw aurora like with my own eyes. I was like that was quite amazing. Also very cold, but it's okay. It was amazing. I sent link on Discord. Oh, okay, cool. I'll check it out later. I used to live in Denmark. Oh, you used to live in Denmark, Broccoli. That's so cool. Where in Copenhagen or where did you live? So yeah, and Denmark has the bacon and pornography, huh? And pornography. He says that Sarah is on vacation now. There's even ghost pepper cola. What? Oh my god, that's gonna make my throat like really burning. I don't look forward for that kind of thing. Jeez, man. Ah, so cool. Yeah, Denmark was cool. I mean, I only went to Copenhagen, so I don't know about like the rest of Denmark, but it was cool. It was cool. Like I went to Norway and then like basically went all around. Like we went to how did I go to Denmark? I know I got to Denmark on a ship. Yeah, I took a ship from I don't even remember now. Some town. Like I took a ship to Copenhagen. I think Copenhagen is a boring. I also visited Sweden once, but the language drove me insane. Don't they speak English there as well? I found that people in Copenhagen, at least, they all speak English. Like it was actually quite disorienting for me. Like when I got to like Copenhagen, and I don't know, maybe it was just the area that I was in, but like everyone next to me was speaking English. So I was like, how come I can understand them? You know? But we were speaking English. So yeah. I show my new friend from Singapore remote places in Denmark. Oh, sounds interesting. Where was that? Oh, did you go to Greenland? And Pringles like chips in a can? Oh, the ghost pepper ones? Interesting. They speak Danish but with a cucumber up the rear. What is this? about the Swedish man. Hey Tuna, you're from Denmark, right? Is this a thing? Is this a thing about like the Scandinavian, or I don't know what you guys call yourselves now? You know, somewhere that in the area, like, do you guys have a thing against the Swedish? Like, Mr. Shadow Seer is like another viewer of mine that come here sometimes. He's from Finland, and he also has this like thing against the Swedish. Swedish usually don't like Denmark and Norway, but it's pretty much only one-sided. Okay. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not from there, so I'm not privy to this kind of thing. Do you know Critical Chris is from round your way? I love troll duels with him. No, I don't happen to know Critical Chris. Who's that? Like from Singapore? Not many like the Swedish, no. But the Swedes got us IKEA, guys. There's IKEA, especially Eurovision. Oh, another Twitcher. Oh, I'm not familiar with Critical Chris from Singapore. I will check it out. I will check it out. I don't mind Swedes. I just remember the Swedes are very pretty. Like, to be honest, like, I mean, that was like uh my impression, I guess. So I was in Poland. That was like, I think, the first time that I went to Europe. I went to Poland, and then like it was an international choir competition. So I got to meet like people from like different countries, and you know there were choirs from like there were choir from Philippines, there were choirs from Poland itself, there were choirs from Russia. I think there was one from Cyprus, and then I remember like the choir from Sweden, they were all like, they were all blonde with like blue eyes, so pretty. I was like, oh my god, like what a pretty bunch, you know? Love the hair, love the hat. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I know a few Singaporean streamers, most of them don't leave their home though, yeah. I mean, most of Twitch streamers don't leave their home, let's be real. I think I'm like one of the few that actually goes out of home, especially in Singapore. I mean, not that I'm the only one. There are like some other like IRL Singapore streamers in Singapore, which I follow also, which I like. But yeah, I guess not a lot of people do what I do. Maybe you're thinking about immigrants in Sweden. No, I don't think so. Yeah. So the hat. Yeah, there was actually a story of like why I even have this hat, right? Like, I bought this hat because we were doing I and my teammates at my previous job, we were doing some video. We were doing like a recreation of Lil Nas X Old Town Road. Do you guys know the song? You know, the one with the riding the horse. I got a horse. Well, not because you mentioned blonde hair, yeah. I got rejected from Aldi job since I'm now typecast as a software engineer, not allowed to change career. What kind of Aldi job that you got rejected from? But I thought software engineer is not a bad job. I mean, I'm in IT too, so I mean, I'm still in IT because I kind of like it, working in the shop. Why won't you just, you don't want to continue as a software engineer? If you're older than 18, they won't hire you, really? Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, that's why I have this cowboy hat, because in that video, Lil Nas X, you guys know, right? The Old Town Road. Take my horse through the Old Town Road. I'm gonna ride till I can no more. Like that song. Yeah, and the video is like of like they wear like cowboy, and like they were line dancing and everything. Yeah. If you're older than 18, no one will hire you. I was told very clearly last year that I was not an essential worker. But then next gen you can work from home, right? You can like, being a software engineer is like one of the things, like you can just do from anywhere basically. Yeah, like, I'm actually like planning like a trip and everything, and I know that for my job I can work from anywhere as long as I have internet and everything. I can work. So like let's say like if it's like my partner does like a different type of work, so he works with like physical machines, so he can't work from home. It's a bit mental too. We have shortage of workers in Copenhagen, but people don't want to work in hotels and cleaning jobs. Hey, maybe there is a opening there in Copenhagen then. Wait, but but if you're from UK, you're not part of the EU anymore. So you wait, do they still have the free movement of people now between UK and the EU? I'm not sure. You must be 18 years old and have 25 years of experience. Yeah. I know, right? The dilemma. Oh my god, I can't. Like, how do I have experience? I did not vote for Brexit. A lot of people did not vote for Brexit. Here is both ways. Employees want more pay, but also employers want a degree and 6 years of experience. Yeah. A hotel chain just spent 1 million Danish krona scouting workers from Sweden because we are so short on applications. Yeah, actually, sometimes in Singapore, there's also that kind of problem, like getting people to work. Yeah. Yeah. If I stay longer than 90 days in Europe, I will be an illegal immigrant. Oh, so there's no more of that free movement of people then. It's a different world now after Brexit. Brexit, you guys, Brexit. You can get a workers visa. Yeah, and but they have to apply for it and everything, right? And it doesn't take a short time. Like I know because a friend of mine is actually leaving Singapore to be in Europe, somewhere in Europe. I'm not gonna say where, but a friend of mine is leaving to work in Europe, and the work visa application is taking so long. I need research if I need visa. I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah. People who have like powerful passport sometimes forget about this. Sometimes they forget that they need to have visa to go out. So I have a passport that requires me to get visa almost everywhere. So to me, right, if I'm going to a country, like I will always check first, do I need visa? But I can understand like people who have like a more powerful visa, like the European visa, European passport and everything. They sometimes they just like, oh, I forgot to check whether I need visa. Want to become famous? No, you want to become famous? For some stupid reason, Google thinks I'm Indian. So all question I type and search is based on I'm from there. Oh. Tell them to bring me a Merlion. Yeah, yeah, Tuna, you need to check you also need to check whether you need like a travel pass or something to Singapore. Go to this website called Safe Travel. Safe Travel ICA. I saw ICA is the Immigration and Checkpoints Authority in Singapore. So make sure you check there. I mean, I know it's like VTL and everything, but make sure you check there. I'm not sure about like your specific circumstances, but I would tell you to go there. Safe Travel ICA. They will have like you can just click through there because I don't know, you might have to do some declaration or whatever. I have the VTL already. I wonder where I need visa. Some places do. No, VTL. VTL is a vaccinated travel lane in Singapore. I don't use all VPN. All VPN because of the India one. Make sure to download Trace Together app. Yeah, you need to download that app because we use that for everywhere. You need to check in, you need to check out, and you need to show your vaccinated status. Oh yeah, you might need to get like a I don't know how Singapore uh like confirms or like clarifies your vaccinated status. Yeah, just check that. Like go to Safe Travel ICA and then they have it like step by step. So just like whatever you need, like is probably already there. The token rental is $50. I didn't know we can rent the token noodle. I have a VPN to my own server, just lets me get beyond the sites that are blocked. Ah, okay. Yeah, VPN. I don't really use VPN anymore. Not that I don't believe in it. I just sometimes I'm just not I don't want to be bothered to use VPN. Yeah, Trace Together app is important when you're in Singapore. They use it to like trace your, whether you came into close contact with people with symptoms. I mean, people with COVID. For travelers, I had to do some research on it for short-term visitors. Oh, okay. So they can actually rent, but I mean, they can just use their phone as well, right? But then you need to have data. You need to have data connection. I didn't know. I actually don't have a token. Should I get one? Actually, I feel like they had like I can pick it up somewhere or something. App must have data to show vaccinated status. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, no token. I mean, I don't really need it in a sense, but I was just like, maybe I should just get it. Token now a bit more fun. Really? Does it not? Is it because it doesn't show the vaccination status? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, because now in Singapore they have this vaccine differentiated measures. Is that what it's called? Yeah, vaccine differentiated measures. I don't want any apps got a letter to say I'm vaccinated. Uh, Next gen. I mean, you're okay there if you're not in Singapore, but if you come to Singapore, unfortunately, you have to have the app. It's either that or or as Noodle say, you rent a token because you need it to go into anywhere, like the buildings, the malls, the attractions, the hotel, and everything. You have to check in and check out also, like when you get out. So the convenient way is usually we just use the app. If you don't want to use the app, there's a token. Yeah. Vaccination talk is so tiring. I can't believe we have so many anti-vaxxers here that this is still a problem. So uncivilized. Yeah. Are they still fighting there, broccoli? I mean, I think Singapore now is already like 80% vaccinated, 82 or 83% vaccinated, but there is still like there will always be people who are against it. And to me I'm kind of like, like you don't want to get that, you don't want to get like, like whatever, but you don't need to like like no need to say like it's the end of the world. You know what I mean? Let me live in a shed in the woods. I'm a computer program. I now hate the things I have to create. Yeah, actually, I know exactly what you mean, next gen. Like, I feel like the more I am in technology, the more I kind of don't want to use technology because technology fails, especially the technology that uses battery. Like I was just talking to my partner today, right? I mean, also because we were watching this movie yesterday. A what is the movie called? I think it was Intrusion or Home Intrusion or something. And like one of like the features about like the movie is that they these people the characters are like living in the house that is like smart enabled, like you can lock the doors using like an app or everything. But I'm like, technology fails and technology runs out of power. So it's like I was telling my partner, when we get a house in the future, right? I don't want a digital key. Like I don't want like those like touch type key, whatever, like you can use an app. No. I just want like a physical key that I can like like that's the type of key that I want. That's the type of stuff that I want. Like I use technology to like kind of enhance my life, but I am not like, like everything has to be technology. Nah. Token is also good if there's a problem with the app or you run out of battery. Yeah, 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 exactly. So broccoli, so like the tokens, in Singapore we actually have the token. I think it has a Bluetooth, and yeah, it's used here because like some people, especially like maybe some older people, they are not used to like using, like a phone. So they will just use the token to check in. Oh, that's fine. Hey Dustin, happy Halloween! For battery power, but business app is very laggy. Ah. Vaccination is still controversial there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We read on the corner map again. Yeah, to be honest, in Singapore also it hasn't been very good. Like the numbers are kind of scary right now. it's a bit worrying, to be honest. But yeah, happy Halloween, Destin. How are you? Got a new boiler for central heating recently. They wanted to install some app thing. I said no, just give me a switch. I know, right? Next gen. I totally get you, man. Like because I also work in tech. Like I'm not a software engineer, but let's just say my work is related. Like I'm in tech and I'm in the engineering. I'm in engineering kind of role. Even though I don't do coding, I don't do software engineering. Yeah, there is like another thing that I hate. Like maybe in Singapore, but maybe everywhere else also. Like when they ask you to install app for every single little thing, I'm just like, I don't want to install your app. Like I was like one of the things that really pissed me off, like it was sometime early this year. I was going to the National Gallery of Singapore. I was going to the National Gallery and I signed up for like the membership because for the membership, basically you can go for free and everything. You can, get discounts. You can, yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, actually I don't need a membership because I'm already a volunteer for the museum. So actually I can get the benefits as well. But anyway, they wanted me they wanted me to install an app just to sign up for their program. I'm like, why do I have to sign up? It's just a membership. And then they're like, oh, if you want the physical card instead of the app, you have to pay $2. Then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pay $2. Give me the physical card because I don't want the app. I try to get more analog every day. Yeah. I mean, technology is okay. Like I don't know, I haven't formulated a way yet to like kind of depict what I really feel. But I just feel like what next gen says, like the more I am in tech, the more I understand this kind of thing, the more I don't want to use it. I mean it's cool, but also like no, like yeah. Mm. Like I don't, I don't use OK Google or Hey Siri. I don't use them except for there are some exceptions that I use for. So like the OK Google, actually I turn it off, so it will not pick up if I say OK Google. I will have to press the tap the button in order for it to recognize my voice, and the only time I use it is when, so I tap and then I just set an alarm, like alarm 7 a.m. Something like that. And I use Siri, which is on my MacBook. I only use Siri to get it to go to sleep. So I will like press it, right. Siri, go to sleep, and then the computer will go to sleep. Those are the only things I use it for. I don't do anything else. I don't do like, like okay Google, play me a song or whatever. Like I don't do that kind of things. Don't get me wrong, the interwebs allows us to speak now. I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just like, I mean, it really helps enhance lives, but I just feel like it doesn't have to be everything. Like I don't get this mentality of people who like they just want like the newest shiniest things and the newest um technology or app, like have to just use the app for everything. Is so freaking infuriating, to be honest. I'm like, I don't want to install an app and then you will get me to like agree to like share some data and everything. And for what? Like if I install an app, it should be something that is like adding something to my life. I don't want to just use an app for like that kind of things. Anyway, guys, I've been talking for so long. It's already 1.5 hours. I'm gonna take a break. Um, I'm gonna take a break and gonna get some dessert probably, and then we'll talk some more. The newest, shiniest things lives in a country that exists because someone wanted shiny sand. They want shiny sand. They do want shiny sand. It's either that or it's because Raffles wanted a place where to win against the Dutch. I went traveling around 2001 to Laos. They had no electricity. We're very happy. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a break, guys. And while I'm taking a break, just a heads up, I will be playing some ads. Because when I play these ads, it will help to get more people to come in because there will be no pre-rolls. But yeah, it will at least be during me taking a break, not when I'm talking. So that's okay. When back a few years later, they learn what they did not have. Yeah, I think I'll go off now and work on my hoodie. Okay, broccoli, see you around. Yeah, different place. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, guys. We'll take a break about 3 minutes or so. I'll be back soon. Yeah, we'll talk more. All right, let me just put stuff here. Does that work? I hope that works. Okay, see ya, guys. Hey guys, almost back. Come back, guys. I am back with a new headgear. Okay, like for real, right? So I was at Daiso few days ago because I wanted to find something to wear for like kind of Halloween. But this was just a few days ago, okay? And then like after I got there, apparently they had already moved on. They already moved on to Christmas. So they don't have hey, one moment. They just don't have Halloween stuff anymore. Now they just have the Christmas stuff. So that's why I have a reindeer. I have a reindeer band now because I thought that's kind of like in between of like the you know between the Halloween and Christmas. Typical Daiso, yeah, I know, right? Thanks for still being here, Noodle. But yeah, I was like, I don't know, I just wanted to, I don't know, I was thinking of like some witch hat or something. That would be cool. But hey, they don't have any. They already moved on to Christmas. So yeah. Oh, I forgot to check my battery, by the way. One moment, guys. Yeah, I think it's a good time to charge. Right. So yeah, guys. Any Halloween plans? Are any of you guys currently like dressing up for Halloween? Like I would love to see those. Also, I forgot. I wanted to show some of the noodles that I got. I mean, I think I put it on the Discord, but this is it, guys. I had like a big box of like noodles. Let me just move this here, and then like maybe you guys can see better of like all the noodles that I have. Like it's like one big box like this. Crazy, right? So some of this were actually like I already bought it on my own, so those are not included in a way. So wait, no, which one is which? I don't remember now. Yeah, I think this one and this one and this one and this ones. So these are mine. I'm enjoying the hotel room floor. Hotel room floor? What do you mean? Where are you right now? So yeah, these are what I already have, guys. Wait, I'm gonna drink a little bit because I need to drink. So some of this I already made on my own. Oh, staycation? Yeah, how is it? How's your staycation? If you don't mind, where are you having your staycation? But I mean, like, you don't need to say if it's, Waiting for part 3 dinner. Ooh. So yeah, I have some, guys. So this one is made in Japan. I already got this. So I got this on my own. So this is Nongshim. Ooh, like Nongshim Ramdon Chapaguri. So that's one. So these ones are like mine, like I got it on my own. And then this one also. This is a spicy chicken flavor as well. UFO. And there's one. Like I actually haven't checked like the ones in here. And then this one also. This is the Myojo Mala Xiangguo flavor. Yeah. So those are the ones that I already have. But basically my you know just bring first. My company had this program, I guess, to like basically like a benefit or like a treat for their employees. So they sent us this link where we can redeem some snacks, and then there are like some multiple choices there, like vegan snacks or like local flavor. So it's more like I don't know, like salted egg and all this like local flavor stuff. And then I saw that they have this Korean box, and it's a Korean ramen box. Village is okay, which I brought my Google Chrome so we could watch movies on the TV or have a portable projector. Ah, you mean the Google Chromecast? So they don't have like a they don't have like a smart TV. So these ones are like, so they gave me this list as well, which I thought was quite funny. Like they basically listing like the ramen that they gave me, right? And then they're listing like the spicy level of it. So there's like the not spicy. Oh, but spicy according to Koreans, according to them. So there's this up the way until this. So like when I first checked like the website and everything, like I didn't know that it would be um I didn't know it would be this big box. You see how big this box is? You see how many that I have here? It's a lot. So like yeah, I'm quite excited, you guys. So like I don't know which one is which yet, and I can't really tell yet. But I'm very excited. Like they like let me just count how many there are, okay? 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So there are 19 different noodles here, guys. It's crazy. I mean, of course we have the classic. This is the classic. This is the classic Samyang Budang. Hey Tori, how are you? I'm showing people what I got from my company. Wait, where's my face? Okay. Yeah, I'm showing people what I got like as a snack box from my company. So they are sending these snack boxes, and I got this like 19 different ramen here. It's quite crazy actually. Noodle for every week. I know it's gonna take me a long time to try it all, to be honest. It's quite crazy. Is it 19 here also? Oh no, it's not 19 here, but I think they're just like, it's just like a reference of like, if I do have one of them, like this is how spicy they're supposed to be, I think. But yeah, how's it going, Tori? Happy Halloween. I don't really have like Halloween costumes. I was wearing like uh, a cowboy hat earlier. Now this is a reindeer kind of headband, I guess. Even if it's one noodle for every week, right, noodle, it will take me 19 weeks to finish it. So that's like 4.5 months, almost 5 months to like finish everything. It's quite crazy actually. But it's okay. I'm happy. I'm not I'm not complaining. I'm very happy that they gave me all of this. I just didn't know the amount. Like when I saw like the snack website, I didn't think that it was that many. But apparently it is. So yeah, there we have some. These ones look tame. Like I don't think they are spicy. Snack ramen, kimchi ramen. They look okay. They don't look very spicy. But I don't know, it's just so many of them. Now this one I'm very interested in. Like this one looks like it can be very spicy. Just like from like the design alone. Like I would be interested to see. 5 months worth, yeah. Like I don't think I will have it like every day. Like that's not the kind of thing that I do either. I mean, I probably was like that earlier, but not now. But you know, of course, the classic samyang noodles. Last Halloween, I had underage girls knocking on the door looking very sexy. I thought I was going to be arrested just for looking at them. Oh no. This looks seafood worthy on Singaporean weather. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so this is the classic one, right? This is the classic like samyang. So many of them, guys. I don't even know which one is which, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Some like they are all in Korean. Like, what is this one? Bugyoguk ramen. I don't know what this is, man. Okay, this doesn't look spicy. It looks like there's some fish. I don't know. Is that fish, guys? I don't know. So there's Bugyoguk ramen. I don't think this one is spicy. It doesn't look like it is. I mean, I can cross-reference them, I guess, but I'm very confused because like they are all in Korean. So I kind of like how do I figure it out? Yeah, this is Chin ramen spicy. So apparently this is level 3 spiciness according to the Koreans. Not according to me or anyone. I don't know. It's just according to the Koreans. It's level 3 spicy. Ooh, I think this one is also a classic. The Shin Ramyun. Shin Ramyun Black. What's the spicy level of this? Level 4, I think. Yeah, level 4. I know. I'm trying to like cross-reference it, but it's difficult. Yeah. So that's Shin Ramyun. I do not understand the kids of today. Yeah, I don't think anyone understand the kids of today, man. Should level 1 to 15 then make it a redemption, and most of those I can't have. Yeah, I think most of them is not halal certified. You're right, Noodle. But I think the samyang one is halal certified, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't say. No, I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, I still have a lot like in my the redemption. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe yeah. I think that's a good idea. Noodle. This one might be spicy, but just like the design of it. Like there's like a chili guy here. But like I mean they have like English in a way, but it's not like what you would understand. They call it the Tiomse ramen. Like what does that mean? What is Tiomse? You know, like okay, I guess you call it the Tiomse ramen, but what is Tiomse? Okay, this looks. Oh my god, this looks so cute. Let's see you guys. This looks so cute. I think this one is not spicy. Like I'm pretty sure this one is not spicy, and it's like you see like they have like I don't know, some shapes of like the fish cakes or something. Interesting. The Korean based one isn't. The imported to sell outside Korea is yeah, I guess this one is from Korea, which is why I was actually quite surprised to get it this early. Like I think I submitted my request like on Thursday or Friday or something, and then today I came home and it was there. Oh, this one is the jajang ramen. It's the black bean sauce one. I think this will be quite interesting. Because the jajangmyeon is quite interesting as well. Okay, how spicy is that? I don't think this one is very spicy. Jajangmyeon. Okay, at this point, right, I wish I can read Korean. Like, because like the packaging and the one that they put here, it's not exactly the same. Or are they? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's the jajangmyeon, guys. So those were my 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, those 7. Kimchi ramen. I don't know what this snack ramen is like. Why is it called snack ramen? And there's like some like rice on it. Like why Why is there like rice here? Like, what is happening here? I don't know. Singapore has no farmland, everything imported. We actually do have some farms, believe it or not. I think even Singaporeans sometimes don't know. But there we actually have some farms. And we actually have some like vertical farms and everything as well. So we actually have some. I mean not a lot, but we do have some. Oh, cream jin jambong. Oh, cream. Wow. I don't think this is spicy. It doesn't look spicy. But like I really should like catalog all of this, man, and like really like I don't know, make like a blog out of it or something. Oh, this is looks so cute also. I also don't know what this is. Like, does it even have like an English to it? No, it doesn't. Like, your guess is as good as mine. Doesn't look spicy though. I don't think this one is spicy. Oh, looks interesting. They all look very interesting, like the packaging and everything. They have some like fish cakes. I don't know, some cakes here, I guess. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it looks interesting. Looks like cream ramen, yeah. We have hydroponic farms of veggies. Yep, we do. We actually do have farm. Like I wouldn't say it's like huge farmland or something, but we do have farms in Singapore. I think some people in Singapore, even some people in Singapore don't know about it. Oh, this is samyang as well. But I don't know whether this is spicy. Usually when it's samyang, it's spicy, but this one is with cheese. Yeah, is that spicy? I don't know. Interesting. I also don't know what this is. It doesn't give me any like indications of like what it is. It's just some noodles. And you know, I can't read the Korean, so you know. Whoa. Now this one looks is gonna be spicy. I guess you can kind of tell from like the packaging usually, right? Like it has like two big chilies over here. And you know, like the whole like design of like fire and everything. I guess you can say it's spicy. I guess that's how you say. I mean, when you can't read the Korean. Oh, this might be spicy too. I don't know. Who is this cute fox or something? Like I think it's like the mascot of like the manufacturer or something. So cute. Okay, last two that I want to show. Sorry guys, thanks for joining me on like showing off my snack box. Oh, this looks very interesting. Beef and seaweed soup ramen. I've never heard of this kind of thing. Beef and seaweed soup ramen. Huh. Interesting. I never heard of it. But okay. Okay, last one. I cannot read it, but I'm guessing it's like vegetables. Yeah, I think it's like all vegetables ramen. Interesting. But yeah, okay guys, I'm done. That was like the 19 noodles that my company sent to me. Well, I mean, my company got some snack company to send it to me, I guess. So yeah, there's that. Oh, okay. Back here. The only hydroponics I know are definitely not compatible with Singapore law. Be careful, okay? We all don't want to like get in trouble here. The girl has noodles. A girl has noodles, man. Most like onsen ramen, yeah, it is available here, I think. I think if I go to like the Korean grocery shop, I think I will find this, but I just don't know what they are. Oh, I spilled some of the jelly. Excuse me, guys. The cheese samyang. Yeah, I saw the cheese samyang before, but that was like the spicy samyang with cheese. But that one doesn't say whether it's the spicy one. So I don't know whether it's like just cheese or is it spicy cheese. Like I don't know. I miss the cold samyang. I actually yeah there's like one that I didn't see. Like I thought it was gonna be there, but it wasn't. It was like this instant version of like the Korean cold noodles. Like I don't know. It's not there in the pack. But yeah, I definitely have noodles. Do you watch Game of Thrones next gen? 19 man, and I also have some that I bought on my own. And I honestly I'm not like planning to have noodles like on stream at least like more than 2 times a week. I don't know when I'm gonna like finish all of them. Maybe I should make it into like I don't know, some redemption or something, like community challenge or something. I still have the Devil of Fire too. I have noodles too, just not as fancy. I am surprised that there is even like 19 different types of noodles that they can send me. I kind of thought they will probably send like some of them will be doubled. Like maybe they will maybe send me like two of like this variant and like three of that variant. I didn't expect them to send 19 different ones. Do a mid-high redemption, then do Wheel of Choice. Maybe. I'll think about it, Noodle, and I'll think about the logistics and everything about it. But yeah, I mean, I have a redemption now for like if you guys want me to try something or you want me to go to a place somewhere, like I have it. So if you have the enough, you can redeem it and we can discuss of like where to go and when. So I mean it can be a redemption for outdoors, as in like maybe there's a food store somewhere that you want me to try, then you can redeem that. Or if it's like a food somewhere that I can take away and eat at home, that's also fine. Because now that I kinda have set up this streaming setup at home, I'm kinda okay to like do it at home. Because previously I'm like I don't have a setup. Like my previous setup is on my desk, which is over there, and it's like on the desk, and I cannot use the camera and everything because my computer is just not strong enough. But nowadays, I think I can do at home. So yeah, let me know, guys. Like if you want me to try, I don't know, some other cuisines or whatever, let me know. Hmm. I like this jelly. I got this from Donkey. Uh, and it's 0 calories because I mean, because it's using sweetener basically, but it's 0 calories. So I like it. And I'm also drinking Coke Zero, which is also like 0 calories. Yeah, noodle. I've been looking at those the halal pho that we were talking about. And then the only time that I will be able to do a stream there, right, will be on weekends. Forget the calories, eat what you want. No, this is what I want next gen. Like I control my calories to a degree. So this is still what I want. I want to eat something that is yummy and doesn't have a lot of calories. So this is still what I want. Oh, don't worry. I am quite attuned to this kind of like what to eat, what not to eat. But it is still what I want. It's a choice. I mean, like, I like how nowadays there are choices to like have this kind of thing, and like I can choose to have this, and it just doesn't have the calories, which is even better. Mm. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I don't know if you're still there. Like, maybe one of the weekends we can do those halal for. What kind of snack? It's a jelly. As long as you're happy, what you want exactly next year. Exactly. It's a jelly fat Bob Marley, so it's like a jelly and there's some like nata de coco in it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know whether that's visible because I'm a bit far from the camera, but yeah, it's a jelly. You see how jiggly it is. It's quite good, and it's. I bought it from like a Japanese department store, and it's like a soda flavor kind of thing. So it's like kind of tangy, sweet and tangy, I guess, but it's quite nice. Also, guys, I'm kind of currently playing like some country music. I don't know whether you guys can hear it, but I'm playing some music right now. On a scale from 1 to 10, what kind of grade would you give that jelly? I will give it an 8. It's quite nice. Like it has really nice texture. It has nice flavor, and it's 0 calories. So it's like it's just a plus point lah. So yeah, it's quite nice. Super good then. Yeah, it's quite good. And I also have. I mean, I'm just drinking some Coke Zero here. Like I'm done with my spicy noodles. You know what I mean? I'm done with my spicy noodles, and then now I'm just chilling and talking to you guys. And yeah, thanks Malcolm Wally for dropping by and for the tip earlier. I hope you like your diamond. So yeah, that's done, guys. I still have a lot to go through though. Like I have like a lot of spicy noodles to go through. Love the diamond, yeah. Yeah, I just have. I mean, I still have the devil wire thing, which I probably should have saved for like later on. But like, I don't know. It called out to me, you know. Like I saw it in the supermarket, and then they were saying like the spiciest ramen in the world, and I was like, oh, are you challenging me right now? So I just got it. All the notes. I'd rather drink water than Coke Zero. Sugar is the whole point. Yeah, but Coke Zero has sweetener, which also sweet. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine if you prefer like the usual Coke is also fine. It's just that for me, I chose to have Coke Zero, so that I can enjoy the flavor but not with the calories. So yeah. I heard the pho on a weekend. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it could be on a weekend noodle because I was checking their opening hour is not really conducive for me to do before work or after work. I think the only way to do it is on a weekend. But I don't know yet on what weekend. We can talk about it like if you want to go out with me and have the noodles. Yeah, because I think they open from 9 to 5 or something, 9 to or maybe like earlier if they sell out. But they open at 9. So like I can't really do that because I'm working, so so I'm thinking I think the only time I can make it will be on the weekend. Yeah, so yeah, that's why. But yeah, how's it going, Fat Bob Marley? Are you doing something on Halloween? Are you dressing up? Are you streaming later? And if you are streaming later, are you gonna have some costume or something? I would love to see that. Please tell us. Please tell me. Bingo says I'm trying to fix a cabinet at the moment, but I cannot remember where I put my tools. Past hour I've been looking and can't find it. Oh no. Is it because of all the things that you have been smoking? So you don't remember things? Just saying. That might be the reason, I know, right? It could be, right? It could be, right? I mean, it's not a stretch, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say what Fat Bob Marley has been smoking, but you know, if you go to his channel, you will know. I'm not gonna say it because it's illegal here, so I cannot say it. I have hotel, yay, itu na. Cool. Where? I mean, okay, you don't need to say where if you don't want to like dox yourself. I mean, you can say on Discord, I guess. Or you can say the area. Like, do you know the area where you will be? I even book one day in advance so I can check in early. Oh, 81. Oh, but okay. I mean, if you're okay with it, that's okay. Let me just tell you, okay? Like, Hotel 81 in Singapore is kind of synonymous to like, how do I say this? Love Hotel? I guess that would be the nearest one. I mean, I'm sure they're okay, but I'm just saying, like, Hotel 81 in Singapore, like, the perception in general about Hotel 81 in Singapore is that it's a love hotel, like, for that kind of stuff, short term stuff. Yeah, you know what I mean. Cheap. 81 is discount, but the room looks really nice. Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap. But yeah, I mean, Noodle would know. Noodle would know what I know. Like, yeah, just yeah, for sure. Hour booking, yeah, kind of like hourly kind of stuff. So I don't know whether that's still happening though right now. Like, I don't know the state of it all. Like after everyone they say like they have to work from home and everything. Like, what is the state of those people that are working there? I do wonder. You're saying I will find my true love there? I mean, true love or something else entirely? I don't know, man. Could be, could be. Still happening. Don't ask me how I know. Yeah. Oh, no, no. I will never look from cheap and traveling horse. I just incidental. I mean, if you want it, you will get it. You know what I mean? If you, it's a supply and demand, guys. I'm just saying. Like, I'm not saying bad things about it. Like, it is just what it is. It's a supply and demand thing. Where there is a supply, there is a demand. Sorry, where there is a demand, there is a supply. So I'm just like, yeah. I hope it has clean sheets. I also hope, Tuna, for your sake, I hope it has clean sheets. Because from what I know, it's a bit, I don't know. Bring a sanitizer or something, I don't know. Lavender has 2 minutes apart. Oh, no. Don't you know about the Geylang part? Like, okay. I went to Geylang before, right, guys, on my, wait. I went for Geylang once on, like, one of my tour, and not my tour, like, my food. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna walk around a little bit, but it's okay, like, I'm still talking. What? I dropped something, wait. Yeah, Geylang is basically the area, I don't know where Sakura 81 is. I hope it's not in Geylang, but if it's in Geylang, then, it is the the sanctioned red light district, I guess. I think that's the best way for me to put it. It's kind of sanctioned because the workers there are like they have to go through some kind of health check or something like that. So kind of, I mean, I don't know. Oh, it's in Juchat. Oh, Sakura 81 is in Juchat. Hey, Tuna, you know what? I actually live not far from Juchat. I'm not gonna say where, but I actually live not far from Juchat. So let me know. Let me know. I don't know. Maybe we can set up something. If I have the time, because this weekend and next week is a bit tight for me. I have a lot of stuff to do. But let me know. Oh, Sakura is in Juchat. Then Juchat is fine. Oh my god, Tuna, if you're in Juchat, there are so many food that I can tell you to try, especially at the eastern part of Singapore, and especially at the Juchat area. Oh my god, so many places. I'm so excited. If they get us right all the food, yeah, I can only see one person at a time due to Singapore laws. Yes. Good job. You have done your research, Tuna. Very, very good job. Yes, you can only see up to one person at a time, so because they can only be like two person at a time. Sorry guys. Do you know why I'm like walking? Because I need to get my steps up. So I'm just walking around while talking to you guys. Please excuse me. But I'm still talking, okay? I'm still talking, so it's okay. I saw my friends have to book a time with me. Yeah, I know, right? Pacing. Yeah, it's pacing, not walking. Yeah, I guess. Ah, semantics. I was actually walking outside earlier today. Like, I actually went outside to walk. Like, before I stream this, because I knew I couldn't really reach my steps today. So I actually went out to walk earlier. But it just still wasn't enough. I still need some more. But it's okay. It is near Geylang, so I won't get hungry in the morning. Oh, really? So is it nearer to the Geylang Serai side noodle? I cannot Google right now, but where is Sakura 81? So it's nearer to Geylang Serai side. And Tuna, you don't mind walking, right? I mean, if you don't mind walking, Singapore, like, you can reach a lot of places by walking. If it's near Geylang Serai, then okay. Then maybe it's not so sleazy. Maybe. I'm just saying maybe. But as I said, Hotel 81 usually is a bit, yeah, like the the perception is a bit but then if it's Juchat, as opposed to, like, if you get a Hotel 81 in Geylang, right, I would say, like, uh you know near Katong Laksa. Oh really? Do you have a watch or something that tells you to move? I have a Fitbit, and I am currently in this uh program or an app that is called a step bet. Basically, I bet money that I can reach some step goal. So today is actually like the last day of like two of my step bets. So I cannot miss this, like I cannot miss it. And I bet money. So yeah. Oh really? Yeah. Near the bakso place I told you. Oh. Okay, wait. I'm gonna be here, but I'm just gonna take my laptop from there, and then I'll put it here, and then I'm gonna like Google some stuff. Wait. I'll be back. All right. Where is this Hotel Sakura 81? Let's check it out. And the Pranakan house you show from the past stream. Oh, yes, the Pranakan houses. Yeah, those are great. Sakura 81. Ah, is there? Oh my gosh. Tuna, so many things I can tell you to eat. Oh my god, this is great. Yes, I know where this is. Oh, there's even the Vietnamese food here. There's the coffee roasters. Yes. Oh my god. I'm so, like, when you were saying like you were coming to Singapore, I was like, I don't know where I should like tell you to go and everything, because I don't know where you will be. But now that I know you will be like around my neighborhood, so now I'm like, I know where you can go. So many places you can go. Oh, the places you will go. How do I get in on that? Get in on what? I walk super far sometimes. Yeah. Are there any rules? But for streaming outside, uh, no, there are no rules per se. But I usually just go. Outdoors. I don't go indoors when I stream, so I don't really go to like a building or a mall or something and then go inside. Some streamers in Singapore do that, but I don't. I don't know. It's just my thing. Not sure about women confuses the fitness. I don't do that next gen, but I do this motion sometimes. So if you see me doing this motion, right, is to actually get steps. So like I actually do this, like, I don't know, when I'm like working or something, then I will do this because only this kind of motion actually gets it registered as steps. So I don't do that movement that you're mentioning about, but I do this sometimes. Love hotel stream? No, no, no. I used to work around the area. Coffee roaster, yeah, coffee roasters is new. The common man coffee roasters, right? Yeah, that one is new. Will never get hungry was a recommendation. Yeah. Love hotel stream. I mean, yeah. That's interesting about the steps, yeah. So I usually do this like when I'm taking a bus, for example. Because like I have had this Fitbit for some time, right? So like I kinda know like what kind of movement actually registers as steps. Like I guess I can do this also, but then if I do this, right, it's like expending more energy. Like this one expends less energy and it still registers as steps. So I usually do this, especially when I'm on the bus, like when I'm on the bus going somewhere, right? And and I'm sitting down and I need to have some steps. Yeah, I will just do this while I'm sitting down. So I will get some steps. Cheater, but I mean, it's still expending some energy, so you know. But yeah, Hotel 81 Sakura, then yeah, so many things we can try. Definitely some laksa. We will try some. I will put it on Discord later, but definitely laksa, laksa and chicken rice too. If you want, you can try the Hainanese pork chop, which I actually just had today. So good. And then you can walk all the way to like the Gelang Serai side. Also has a lot of food. Noodle probably will tell you all about like what you can get from there. Yeah, and yeah, so many things, man. And coffee, yeah. Oh, you are actually just opposite the Common Man Coffee Roasters. Oh, that's a good coffee, man. That's a good coffee place. But I mean, I don't know. If you don't really want coffee, then it's okay. You're like 10 minutes off from Geylang Serai Market. Yeah. Noodle will tell you all about Geylang Serai Market. I actually don't go to Geylang Serai Market that much, so I can't really tell you like um what to eat there, but Noodle can tell you. Noodle is also on our Discord. Yeah, and some Vietnamese food because for some reason that place has a lot of Vietnamese food. So, ooh, and cake, cheesecake. There's this cheesecake bistro. I mean, there are cakes, they're not really like meals, but their cheesecake are really good. So yeah, like just on like Juchat alone, I can tell you so many places already. But definitely laksa. Gotta try the laksa. Super close to Geylang, I guess I for the area. No, Tuna, that one is okay. That one is Geylang Serai. So Geylang Serai Market. So it's a market, like a big wet market, and they also have like shops and everything. So the dangerous part of Geylang, right, is a bit further from there. So Geylang Road, right? Geylang Road is if you go to Google Maps and then you check Geylang Road, right? It's actually like a big stretch. It's a long stretch of road, and then it has lorongs. Lorongs is alleys, right? So there are lorong 1, so yeah, alley 1, alley 2, alley 3, whatever. And so on Geylang Road, one side is all odd numbers, so lorong 1, 3, 5, 7, whatever. And then the other side of the Geylang Road is lorong 2, 4, 6, 8, whatever, right? So the general wisdom is that if you're in Geylang, the funny stuff happens on the even numbers. And usually the smaller number. So if you are in Geylang but you are at lorong 40, then you're good because there's a big number. Is the number up until lorong 24? I would say up until lorong 24 is a bit weird, a bit funny stuff happening there. You know what I mean? So as long as you don't get to lorong between 2, like 2 to 24, you should be good. Malay, Muslim community, Hokkien. Yep. So it's okay. Geylang Serai is different from Geylang. Geylang Serai is safe. Safe. So it's okay. But oh my gosh. So many places we can go. And like I mean I will recommend you to go to British Hainan because they have really good Hainanese pork chop, and they also have like really good like it's a very interesting venue. Let me just say that, but it's a bit more expensive. So like it's not because it's a proper restaurant rather than like stalls. Like all the cheap stalls at like the food courts and everything. But they even have the chippy in Penang. They have a chippy here too. But yeah, it's okay. You'll be safe. Was decent fish and chips too, I bet. I mean, Penang is a island, right? So maybe they have like good fish anyway. But yeah, Penang is good, man. I went to Penang as well. They have really really good food. I try not to eat potatoes in Asia. No. I'm talking about Hainanese pork chop. So the Hainanese is an interesting bunch. Okay, so the Hainanese, right? They are from China, from the Hainan Island in China, but they migrated to Singapore a bit later than the other Chinese groups, such as the Cantonese, the Teochew, the Hokkien, and all these people. So when the Hainanese finally migrated over to Singapore because of circumstances and everything, right? So they finally migrated here to Singapore. They found that all the jobs were already taken up. So it was already taken up by all like these other people like Cantonese, Hokkiens, like they all do their own thing, you know? And so the Hainanese was like kinda at a loss, like what can they do for a living? So ended up a lot of them actually work at the European families. So they work at European families as cooks. Some of them also work on like ships and everything and becoming like cooks and service staff as well. So a lot of them became like service staff in like restaurants and everything. So over time, they kind of create their own style of food. It's like British food, but with, you know, like pork chop. Pork chop is a British food, right? But with like the local style. So the Hainanese pork chop, right, is a pork chop like, yeah, you know, like pork chop, breaded and fried. But the sauce that they use is a tomato base. So it's a kind of sweet and tangy sauce. So like I would suggest people to go try like this kind of Hainanese pork chop because like it's kind of something that you don't find outside, you know? I mean, yeah, one could say that it's a pork chop with some like sweet and sour sauce, you know? Simple, but then like it's the whole story behind it, right? Which is like quite interesting. Eat curry puff? Used to live in Germany, put me right away. Ah, bleibst du schon in Deutschland? Yeah, curry puff is a pastry inside, and in, you know, if you know like empanada or that kind of thing, like it's a fried pastry, like it's like half moon like that, like crescent, and inside is curry chicken, usually curry chicken with it differs from place to place, but usually it's like curry chicken with like a bit of potato and a bit of egg. I need to eat some easy foods next few days so my stomach is ready. Yeah, man. We're ready to try all the food. Yes. Ooh, and fried carrot cake. Oh my god, yes. Fried carrot cake is another of my favorites. Uh, so it's you know, like I think like in Europe people usually think carrot cake as like the dessert, you know, like you know the dessert made out of carrots, but this is not carrot. It's actually radish, and because in Chinese, radish is white carrot. Like the literal translation in Chinese of radish is white carrot. So they basically make it into a cake in the sense of like, you know, crab cakes or fish cakes or that kind of thing. So they mix it with like flour and stuff, and then they steam it, and then the resulting cake, they cut it up, and then they fry it with eggs and uh, garlic, I guess, on onions, I guess, and then puts. My favorite is the black one, which is they use sweet soy sauce on it. So that's my favorite one. Oh, so good. Carrot cake, yeah. Chicken and fish is my diet these days. I love the black version. My next door has chickens. Oh, really? Yeah, oyster omelette and lomi. Oh my god. You see, you see how difficult it is to like, you know, it's quite difficult actually when people ask like, where or what should I eat in Singapore? And it's like, where do we start? It's like, where do we start? What do you want? What do you like? You know, it's that kind of thing. Like tell us, Tuna, like what food do you usually like to eat? Like then maybe we can kinda discern like what is like the best kind of food that you can try. Tuna should go to Old Changi Airport. There's direct bus to go there. Why Old Airport good? Uh um it's actually a food center. Okay, so there is a road. There is a road called the Old Airport Road, right? Because the airport used to be there. So Changi, like there's no airport there anymore. Yeah, but there is a road called Old Airport Road, and on this Old Airport Road there is a big food center. And as Noodle said, it's actually one of the best food centers as well. Like if you really want to like um appreciate or like experience that kind of food center, like hawker center experience, then you should go there. So it's called Old Airport Road Food Center. Yeah, Old Airport Road Food Center, and it's huge. So it's like a whole building, right? And there's like I think 4 rows of food, and like 4 rows times 3. So like there's like 1, 2, 3. I think 4 actually. It's big. It's huge. It's a lot of places. But I actually would suggest to go to Old Airport Road Food Center because yeah, and there is a direct bus. I think number 16. 16? Yeah, I don't know. One of those. Chinese food, Italian and Danish food. We have to wait to 1 hour to get food in the food center, depending on the stall. Depending on the stall. I think some stalls are like quite popular, so it might take a bit longer. But yeah, it depends. It all depends on the stall. Or Airport Road, this food center. That sounds cool. Yeah. From your place, take bus 33. 33 goes there. It might go there. No tuna, don't eat my cousin. Chinese food, Italian, Danish food. Okay. Huh. Okay. I mean, I think firstly laksa. Since you'll be in Juchat, right? Definitely some laksa and maybe chicken rice. There's a good chicken rice also like near where the laksa is. But if you go to like old Airport Road Food Center, like you can just Google that Old Airport Road Food Center. It's huge. I think there's a website that basically like tells you like what's best to eat at the Old Airport Road. Yeah. So there's no airport there anymore. There used to be an airport, but not there. Interesting fact. So Old Airport Road, right? At the Old Airport Road, there is a train station. There is a metro train station, and it is called Dakota. Like, why is it called Dakota? Because there used to be Dakota planes at the old airport. So it was associated with those like old Dakota. Is it helicopters? No, it's not helicopters. It's old fighter planes basically, and it's Dakota. That's why the train station is named after that, Dakota. I never tried Malay food in the street. I want to try. Yeah, it's okay, noodle. Tuna will figure it out. Oh, tuna. The I mean, Google Maps works fine in Singapore, but an app that I would suggest, right? If you have an app and you have like data connection and everything, I would suggest to get this app, City Mapper. That I feel like it's better in terms of like finding your directions and everything, and like using the bus or the train or something. I feel like it's better to use City Mapper. So yeah, I have data. Good. If they sold pad thai on the street here, I'd eat nothing else. Ooh, pad thai though. But I mean, some of the Thai people here would disagree about pad thai. But to each their own. I have data. Okay, good. The app is City Mapper. Let me just type it here. Maybe I can just type it here. Wait, City Mapper. Yeah, that's the app that I use to like find my way around. Because even if I live here, I still need to find my way around, and City Mapper is the one. Yeah, Old Airport Road would be okay. Because that one is huge. Street food, we don't exactly have street food anymore in Singapore because the street food basically moved to hawker centers due to hygiene reasons and everything. There's a story about everything, guys. So like there used to be street food in Singapore, like literally on the street, like hawkers and everything. But because of like the hygiene and everything, the government decided to basically centralize all of them into hawker centers. So one of those hawker centers is the one at Old Airport Road. There are also some that are kind of nearer to you. It's a bit smaller. It's called Dunman Food Center. So they have some food there, but it's small. Like they don't have too many stalls there. Maybe 12. Yeah, maybe about 12 stalls. So that's considered small. But if you go to like Old Airport Road, right, it's like I don't know, would it be 100 at least? It's a lot of stalls. Like everything, like it's like from like the appetizer to dessert kind of thing. Like there's a store that's selling muffins. There's a store selling beer. There's a store selling grass jelly. There's a store selling I don't know a juice and all. So yeah, that would be so fun. Too much information. I usually use Google Maps. Yeah. Um. Well, next gen, if you link it here, actually it won't show because I blocked it. You can post it on our Discord if you want. Yeah. Too much information for tuna here, guys. But okay, like I think like when in doubt, right? When in doubt, right? Tuna, just go to the Old Airport Road Food Center. Like just go around, right? And then like just see whatever catches your fancy. Like even if you're like, I mean, if you are like you don't know what it is, you just Google if you have data, right? Just Google like what is this? Like what is inside this dish? Just Google it, and then it will be there. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. So excited for you. I mean, I will give some stuff in Discord, like what you like, at least some dishes that you should try at least. I personally like noodles, so I would probably give like a lot of noodles. But if you're interested in something else, you can try other things. Prata, oh my god, you should try prata. Prata is great, man. Prata is the shit, man. Like, I mean, it's basically roti, like fried dough, and but it's good. Singapore is small, so I just walk. You can. It's not that small though. It's not that small. I mean, it's small, but just use just use your well. I wonder. I wonder if we can use like a international credit card to go on trains and buses. I should research on this. I should research on this because like I don't know because like I use my own credit card. But nowadays, on the bus or on the train, we can actually use our contactless credit card to pay. I wonder if international credit card is possible to be used. My friend advised me to use cash. Really? Whose friend is this? I don't use cash, man. Okay, if you go to the food center, yes. If you go to the food center, they usually don't accept credit cards and everything. So if you go to the food center, is usually use cash. But I usually don't use cash. I hardly ever have cash in my wallet, to be honest. Different kinds of visas. You mean the credit card? You clearly have a lot of noodles not serving anytime soon. I know, right? That was like 19 different noodle. And then I have found some more. I have more of noodles actually. So I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna have a lot of noodles. Which is crazy. Stop pacing. Why? I okay, almost there. I'm almost there to my to my step goal. No, I'm pacing because I need to get my steps. Like if I'm not getting my steps, I'm not pacing. Like I will just be sitting down and chilling. But actually, walking and talking is actually quite nice also because I mean that's kind of what I do when I do my tour guiding, right? So that's what I do. Like I will like walk. Although like according to my tour guide training, right? Actually, I cannot walk and talk. Like I can probably tell them, okay, ladies and gentlemen, please follow me to this attraction, and then I will stand in front of it, and then I will just, okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently at this place, and like tell that kind of story. Char kway teow, oh my god, yes. Char kway teow, yes, yes, yes. Char kway teow is fried rice noodles. There's a good one at the Old Airport Road. There's a good one at Old Airport Road, like quite famous. Like I think you will have to wait, but like if the queue is too long, you can also try any of the char kway teow around at the Old Airport Road. It should be okay also. But yeah, char kway teow is good. Oh my goodness, so many things, man. I'm just like at loss of like what you should eat. I mean the kind of recommendation that I had in mind, right, to give you, right. I wanted to like give like a recommendation that is like kind of more rounded, so it's like it has like different kinds of influences in terms of like Malay and Indian and Chinese and everything. But that's the thing about Singapore, you know, like even if like so it's char kway teow, right? Even if it's char kway teow at one place, and you go to like a different store somewhere in Singapore selling char kway teow, they would be different. Like they could be a different interpretation altogether. Like maybe one would put like the Chinese sausage, another would put cockles, another would put like any other thing. So it's like, but that's the fascinating part about like eating, going out to eat in Singapore. Like everything is different. Like they have so many different permutations of like one dish. That's what makes it interesting. Okay, I'm almost there. I think so. Oh my god, I need to check. Yeah, I think I should be there already, but I will just keep walking just in case. I'll pacing, apparently, as um as next gen says. Pacing. But yeah, why not, you know? Only spent a few days in Singapore, people look at me like a homeless bloke, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just surprised. Usually people in Singapore don't really look at other people. To me, I feel like, you know, like we just kind of let everyone be. That's why I feel like we don't really like look at other people and like staring at like, hey, yo, what are you doing? I don't know. I don't know why people stare at you. Beard too big and backpack. Oh, yeah. So exciting. I think laksa would be also like one of the stuff that I would suggest because it's like a mix of like Chinese, but also Malay influences and all the like different spices and everything. So good. And especially like the one in Katong, the one like near Juchat where Juchat is. That's like a good place. And also wonton mee, bak chor mee. Oh my god, so many places. Okay, it's midnight now. Happy midnight, everyone. Lor mee is like ramen or pho. Okay, wait, one moment. Lor mee. Wait, one moment, yeah, guys. Lor mee is lor mee is a. Oh wait, you know what? I'm gonna get my book out. Where's my book? I thought my book is here. Oh, here you go. My book is here. It's a soup noodle basically. It's a soup noodles, but it's soup noodles, but it's thick. So the broth, the gravy is thickened by cornstarch. Love the interweb. Happy midnight. Yes, happy midnight to you guys. 4 p.m. in UK. I love the interwebs. Yeah. But next gen tomorrow, as in 1 November, you guys will change the clock back, right? So wait, or is it already? Like I know that you guys are changing your clocks back. I see many pictures. Yeah. So it's basically a noodle dish. But it's the broth is thicker because they use cornstarch to thicken it up, and it just have like the yeah, it's like kind of herbal, I guess. There's like a bit of herbal in it, and usually they also put like a little bit of vinegar to like give it a bit of tang. So I have it here actually. So this is lor mee. So I have a book here. This is called the Singapore Hawker Food. So I have books like this basically, guys, like to help me as a tour guide, right? So this is the lor mee. So it's basically it's a food, and it has like a lot of like toppings on it also, like some eggs, some fish cakes and everything. So yeah. Thick, flat yellow noodles are served in a thick gravy made from cornstarch and spices. The dish is served with sliced fish cake, fried yam balls, egg, pork belly, chili paste, and minced garlic. Yep. There's also a good one there's also a good lor mee at Old Airport actually. Yeah, I don't get daylight savings as well next gen. So like I mean, but here's the thing, right? Why I care about the daylight savings tomorrow, because I've been doing this online course. So I'm doing online course, but it's for work actually. So I'm doing it for work. But the problem is that I couldn't get a timing in my timing, as in the Asia timing. So I could only sign up for UK timing. So it was okay at first. So like I have been having those courses at 9 a.m. UK time, which was 4 p.m. my time. But I just realized, right? Yes, so tomorrow, 1 November, I have a course again at the EMEA time. But I realized they moved their clock back. So now they're 9 a.m. becomes my 5 p.m. So my course will run like until like 9:30 p.m. I was like, oh my god, seriously. Ah, takes me 18 hours to fly to Singapore, but only 6 hours to fly home. Same. You mean like considering the time difference and everything? Are you flying via anywhere or is it direct to now? I don't know. Yeah, so oh my god, I'm gonna use this to like, you know, recommend new stuff. Especially in Juchat. Ooh, Juchat. Direct flight is because of flying difference. Oh, time zones. Yep, time zones. Am I right? Uh, so this book actually has like at the last page of this book, they actually have this must eat food in Singapore. So there you go. There are some of this that you probably will want to eat. Chili crab, chicken rice. Yeah, chicken rice and laksa. Those are the two that I was saying. Chili crab is a little hard to have on your own because it's a big crab, you know. So if you have on your own, or even with like another person, like two people, it's a bit hard. So I wouldn't chase it. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't chase to have it. Kaya toast set. Oh yeah, the breakfast of choice, kaya toast. Kaya is the jam, like a coconut jam. Nasi lemak. Oh my god, yes, nasi lemak. Uh, bakute. Bakute also like I wouldn't say you need to like trouble yourself to get it lah. Roti prata is another one that I said. Great for breakfast. It's fried dough basically. What's this? Ice kacang. This is just a dessert. So, but I mean, to me, ice kacang is okay lah. But it's a dessert. It's just shaved ice with some syrup. So, to me, it's like meh. You know, you can get it for as a dessert, but it's not something that you should chase. You know, satay, of course. Satay is great. Curry fish head. Oh, that's an interesting one. This is like an Indian slash Chinese fusion kind of. Also another one that I wouldn't say you need to like chase to have it. BBQ stingray maybe if you go to like a open air kind of food court, yeah, maybe you can have it. And this one is her durian, the king of fruits. But durian is not in season anymore, I think. So I don't see durian recently. So you probably won't be able to see it anyway. Satay, of course, like everyone already know what it is. What's the picture of that page on Discord? Yeah, I will take picture of it and put it later. 6 hours ahead. Yeah. Do you have daylight savings also in Denmark? I'm not sure to know. Let me know. I got my passport stolen when I was young in Innocent. Had griefs in airport services. Oh no. So you think someone else actually using your passport particulars for something? You think next gen? That's bad. Satay, like I already know what it is. Yeah. Kinda right. Durian, yeah. My feet smell better than durian. I love durian. Like, I mean, as I think durian is like it's like one of those things that are like you either love it or you either hate it. Like there's no middle ground. You know, there's no like I'm okay with durian. No, it's either you don't have it or you just love it. So yeah, 1 hour, but my phone does automatic, so it's fine. Yeah. Okay, that's fine then. Sorry, looking clean up a bit before I know. Yeah, no problem, Noodle, no problem. Thank you for the luck. Durian tasty once you get over the smell. I mean, yeah, I guess if you don't grow up with it, is kind of repulsive in a way. But I don't know. I'm like, I like it. Like I grew up with it, so it's like to me it smells good. Definitely must passport use. I see the eyes of immigration people reading lots of shit every time I go to. Oh no, that sucks, Nesgen. I have heard of that happening. Like, oh, that sucks, man. I mean, I even heard of my parents. I think my parents got it, like I mean, it wasn't stolen, or I don't know. Someone used their identity for something, but this was like I don't know, 25 years ago or something. But I don't know the implications of that. Would love to know what they read. I know, right? Funny with those people that visited 180 plus country has to enter strict country. Yeah. Did you guys hear this? I mean, actually, the story has happened a lot of times, but the latest story that I read, right, was somewhere in Australia, in Canberra, the capital city of Australia, that there was like a report of gas leak or something, and then it turned out this was actually just durian smell. Like they evacuated and everything, and then what it turned out is actually not a gas leak; it's just a durian smell. Hey, broccoli, welcome back. I know one that had to visit a country in the Middle East, and he previously visited a country where he wasn't allowed to had visited in the past. But because of the massive amount of stamps, they didn't notice. Ah, I made it sound too complicated. Oh, you made great coffee, broccoli. What coffee today? Sumatra coffee, or what coffee did you have? Should I change, guys? I'm gonna change this to just chatting, okay? Because I am done with my. Oh wait, I have my laptop here. I'll just do it here. Sumatra coffee, nice. Yeah, broccoli here is the expert of coffee, guys. So you can talk to broccoli if you want to talk about coffee. I have 500-gram bags, so it takes me a while to get through them. Might go to Chinatown too. Yeah. You should go. You can go to Chinatown. Chinatown is great. And you will see a Hindu temple at Chinatown, which is interesting. I always tell people to go there. Sri Mariamman Temple. Interesting. There's a Hindu temple with like a high gopuram in the middle of Chinatown. If you ever come to Holland, I want to make you coffee. Okay. I would love to have some coffee. And I will get you some Merlion. Hey, Merlion for coffee. Isn't Hindu temple supposed to be in India district? You would think, right? You would think there would be a Hindu temple at the Little India, right? But there is a Hindu temple at Chinatown, and a big one at that. With a tall gopuram. And it's just next to a street called Pagoda Street. It's called Pagoda because people were associating that gopuram with a pagoda, but it's actually not a pagoda. It's actually a Hindu temple gopuram. Like, yeah, interesting, right? If you come to Manchester, I'll make you a cup of tea. Sure, I would love that. Deal, yes, deal, broccoli. Danish Chinatown is like 2 Chinese markets that is in the basement. Oh no, tuna. How about Buddhist temples though? There are Buddhist temples in Chinatown as well. So there's one temple, the Sri Mariamman temple, and then just further down the road, there is a big Buddhist temple that is called the Buddha Tooth Relic Temple. So supposedly there is a Buddha, like Buddha the person, the tooth of the Buddha is supposedly at the temple. Now, whether it's real Buddha tooth or not, we don't know. But if they believe, they believe. You know what I mean? So And they're super tiny, yeah. We don't have any here. Oh, the Buddhist temples? Yeah, Buddhist. In Singapore, there are Buddhist temples. There are also Taoist slash Buddhist temples. The Taoist is another kind of belief system that is also like embraced by like the older Chinese. But over time, right, with the rise of Buddhism, they kind of melt together. I wouldn't say that it makes like a whole new thing altogether, but there are multiple temples in Singapore where they kind of started as a Taoist temple, with like the deities from like the Taoism, but they also have Buddhist deity. So it's like they're kind of mixing with each other. Buddhism in Asia mixed in a lot with local folklore so they can get very mythological. Yeah, exactly. You're very right, Broccoli. I would love to learn more about Buddhism actually. I haven't. I mean, I have a friend or she's kind of my, so I have this person that I know. I guess she's my friend also, but she's like my senior in the museum docent training. So when I was training to be a docent at the museum, she was uh the mentor for my group, and she is like, she's very knowledgeable in terms of like the spread of religion in Asia, because she guides in this museum in Singapore called the Asian Civilization Museum, which I don't guide there, but if you guide there, you get to learn about this like spread of religion, which is very very interesting. Buddhism in Holland is purely commercial, selling meditation classes. Oh really? That's a different kind. What kind of Buddhism is that one? Interesting. I'm kind of an atheist. There's definitely something going on, but not sure what to think. Yeah, I think it's fine. Uh, you know, I think it's fine for everyone to have their own kind of thinking. You know, I think it's just because especially in like the previous centuries, right? Religion plays like a really large part in the terms of the spread of culture as well. So if we just think about like that kind of impact, not so much about like the God itself, whether you will go to heaven, hell, or whatever in between, right? It's just like I think to me it's quite interesting to learn about that kind of spread, and also to learn about like how religion also plays into like the daily life of people, like in Singapore also, like if we talk about like the immigrants from like the 17th 18th century, like if they don't know anyone else, right, if they just get there to like the shore of Singapore and then they don't know anyone else, where do they go? They go to the worship place. They go to like a temple that they are familiar with, and then they find their people there, it's that kind of thing. Religion caused so many wars in the past. Also facts. Also facts. Very interesting. There was a survey of what people consider not Dutch, and I think Buddhism made it to number one or number two on the list on the lusty. Ooh, who's getting lusty? And I actually read that too. Yeah, our religion is yeah, definitely caused wars in the past. I can't claim to know because I haven't read much about them. But I can just tell, like, in terms of like religion spread in Asia and especially in Singapore, like, interesting to see how it plays into like the spread and how people have their groups and how people survive, being like in a social group and all. Lastly, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it works. But I have been to like the Buddha Tooth Relic Temple, and I find it quite amazing in a way. Like they will have this hall of 1,000 Buddhas or something. So there will be like a hall, right? A hall in the temple, and you have like Buddhas, like a small kind of miniature Buddhas like this big, like on the wall, and there's like so many of them. So it's just like packed next to each other on the wall, and each of the Buddha, right, it will have a name. So apparently it's like someone who donated to the temple, and then they put like as a token, or I don't know if it's a devotion or something, then they will have like a Buddha on the wall. So it's quite amazing, like when you get to like the hall, and then you see like these thousands of Buddhas, and then like each of them has like some monetary value to it in a way, like how much that person donated, and you just start calculating, right, like if this person donated this much, and then you have like these thousands of Buddhas, like how much money was that? So like, yeah, quite amazing to see. Love you yours. I need to go visit Ian blog. Wish you all the best. Okay, thanks, Jan, for dropping by. Thank you so much for being here. I don't know. I feel like people cause war for secular reasons, but use religion to motivate people to join them. Could be. There is also a valid kind of argument. But yeah, I don't talk much about religion, but I'm just I don't talk much about religion in the terms of like, whether it will save you and everything. But I'm just talking about like when people are in this like religious kind of group, especially like I'm talking about history because I'm a history person and all, so it's just interesting to see. But yeah, I mean like one of my first Twitch streams also going to be like my in real life tour. Like, so if you go to Singapore and you want to have a tour with me, one of my signature tours, right, is temple run. So we go to different temples around the central business district area. So that was like, yeah, religion these days is more a personal thing. I think so too, broccoli. I feel the same, to be honest. So I just don't poke anyone else about their religion, that kind of thing. I don't know. I just feel like, let them do what they want, that kind of thing. Yeah. But I do that too. But yeah, I mean, seems interesting. Like, even like in Singapore, like you will see like different kinds of like religious institutions kind of next to each other. Oh yeah, Tuna. I was gonna say, so in Chinatown, right, you will see a Hindu temple, and you will also see a mosque. You will also see a mosque. So there's a mosque, there's a Hindu temple, and there's a Buddhist temple all in Chinatown. So yeah, it will be something to look at. Oh, also near there, near like the Buddha Tooth Relic Temple, there is a big another one hawker center that is quite famous or quite well known. Also has a lot of food. There's another one to go. It's called Maxwell Hawker Center. I will list some hawker centers maybe that you can try. Like the iconic ones, like the iconic ones. I won't give recommendation to like kind of far flung hawker centers, but at least like the central ones, like Old Airport, obviously because it's very near. Maxwell. I also like Amoy, but I think that is currently closed for renovation, so I don't know. But yeah, yeah, I think I also did a Chinatown tour once. I mean, like on stream, but this was like a long time ago. Like before I even got affiliated, I actually went. Oh no, did I get affiliated? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I think it was like one of the tours that Misik was in. Like Misik was here earlier. Misik was actually came to like one of my Twitch tours, around Chinatown. So that was like one of the first that I did, and I went around Chinatown and showing like different, like there's a mosque, there's a Hindu temple, and there's a Buddhist temple, there's also a Taoist temple. So everything, and also all the food. But I'm quite sad, like there is Chinatown food street, so there is like a street where they sell food basically in Chinatown, and they just close it down because of COVID. No one is going there, so they cease operations entirely, which is quite sad. I want to see. I don't know whether they are on my YouTube somewhere. Like I export my videos to YouTube. It might be on one of my old videos. I'm not sure yet. I actually need to check my YouTube because I basically don't do anything to it. Like I really literally just export them to YouTube because on Twitch they actually like they only archive it for like a limited time. So I have to like export it to YouTube so that it's kind of there forever. But I also don't edit it when it goes to YouTube. Like I just goes. So it's just there, and I don't know whether I exported like one of those Chinatown ones. Um, yeah, I went to Chinatown like quite a lot of times. I might do it again in the future, but I have like a list of places that I want to go through. Um, Next week I might go again, but depending on, let's see, my availability, because on next week, guys, next week is actually Diwali or Deepavali for our Hindu friends. So it's a festival of lights, obviously. So I don't know. I might spend some time with my partner because it's a holiday. The holiday is on Thursday actually. So like I have some time that I can probably spend with my partner. So I probably will do that. Yeah. Broccoli, I actually got the most disappointing broccoli today. It was broccoli without the green stuff, only the stem. Oh no, only the stem. Broccoli is good for you though, very nutritious. I know, I just don't like broccoli. Oh. I mean, I like broccoli of fruit justice, but broccoli, the vegetables, or any vegetables for that matter, I'm a bit like, ah. But I know though, I know it's very nutritious. I try, guys, I try. I like broccoli when I call kung pao cheating. Is that chicken kung pao? I think. I don't know. My Chinese is bad. Like the broccoli in the rice wine sauce or soya sauce with chili and Sichuan pepper. Ooh. Yes, that sounds good. Actually prefer bimi personally. What's bimi? Its American name is Kung Pao chicken. But yeah, you see how bad my Chinese is. My ancestors are like all rolling in their graves right now. Like every time I say I'm not good in Chinese, right? All my ancestors are like rolling in their graves. Like, you know, what a shame to the generation you are, that kind of thing. Maybe in Chinese, maybe they say it in Chinese, but I wouldn't be able to understand because I don't understand Chinese. So, you know, let them roll. I'm like so like localized. I just can't speak Chinese anymore. Bimi is a new vegetable based on broccoli, huh? What is it like? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna Google that. Bimi. Bimi. No. Bimi vegetable. Oh. Bimi is a cross between broccoli and kailan. This new vegetable is also known as asparagus broccoli. Bimi owes the nickname to the long, thin stems that clearly distinguish the vegetable from regular broccoli. So it's broccoli, but the stems are long. Interesting. Yeah, like kailan, I guess. Yeah, like kailan. But interesting. I didn't know there is a new vegetable. Like, I mean, you know how like the world in general has been quite obsessed with like meat alternatives. You know what I mean? Like there's everything, right? Impossible meat, beyond meat, chicken, Tinder, or I don't know. All these like alternative meat. I never thought that they actually also make new vegetables. I mean, not fake vegetables, but like they actually make new variant or new species of vegetables. I just never thought about that. I know that they make like a. Have you guys heard of banapple? Like it's a banana that tastes like an apple. Like they made that. Apparently, my partner's mom had it like in her house. Like I saw it, but I mean I did I try it before? I can't remember. But yeah, my partner's mother bought this banapple. It's banana but tastes like apple. You know, that kind of thing. I didn't know that they do that. But yeah, tuna. Sorry about your disappointing broccoli. I hope you still have like a good kung pao chicken. Kung pao chicken. It would be nice. The kung pao I'll cook myself. Cool. Chinese restaurant doesn't make authentic. Yeah, maybe it's like the European version of kung pao, right? There was this funny like TikTok, I think that was it TikTok or some video that I saw like somewhere online, right? Like the title was white people in the Chinese restaurant or something like that. So they, you know, like in Chinese restaurants, you usually buy stuff that are like to be shared. So like you buy like one dish, right? Like maybe like kung pao chicken, for example, right? Kung pao chicken or like fried fish or something, right? And then you each have rice, and then you share the food, right? So there was this video. The title was "White People in Chinese Restaurant." I mean, or any like clueless people, I guess. So I mean, like I saw like the video, like one of the guys were like having like the whole steamed fish for himself, and yeah, the other stuff lah, like kung pao chicken or whatever. So they all have it for on their own instead of like sharing. I feel you there, Tuna. European Chinese is often bland AF. I'll try one in Singapore too. Yeah, sure. I I'm not sure. I mean, I honestly haven't gone to like a authentic like China restaurant. If you get me, because like of course there's Chinese food in Singapore, but the Chinese in Singapore have been here for some time, so it's like it's also kind of different from like China, you know, because it has like merged or melded with like different kinds of like um influences. So I honestly haven't been to like a China restaurant, and so I haven't tried like the kung pao chicken in like a China restaurant. But so I can't recommend, not yet at least. Food in Denmark generally very sucky, really, from restaurants. 90% restaurant hates their job and cook really plain food. Holland is worse, really. But we do have great places too. Yeah. Well, I haven't found the picture of like the food that I had in Denmark. I mean it's just a breakfast thing, but it was quite amazing. Like I liked it because it's like a whole spread of things, and it's just like different kind of things all together. Like, oh, so amazing. We have number one and number two Michelin restaurant, but the price is also number one and two. Number one is a lot of cheaper than second best actually. Yeah. We have Michelin stars here as well. Actually one of there's this noodles that I had that has one Michelin star. I actually had it on stream like a few weeks ago, and I waited like 1 hour for my food. Like from the time I queued, right, until I get the food in my hand, it was 1 hour. It was so long. Oh my god. Only one? Yeah, only one. I think there are some that are two Michelin stars, two or three Michelin stars. I need to check. There are some, but they are like proper full service restaurant, you know? Like they are not like a food stall in like a coffee shop. They are like, you know, expensive, I guess. I haven't been. I haven't been there. Kinda not my thing. I'm sure some of my friends have been there, but yeah, they have like two or three um stars. Yeah, but they are like proper fine dining restaurant kind of thing. I think he lost it again, but I want to try it. Oh, you mean the soy sauce chicken? Yeah, the soy sauce chicken, the guy, they lost the star, but yeah, you can try it. It's in Chinatown. So if you're going to Chinatown, you can go try it. Like, yeah, why not? Why not? I tried it before. I wasn't very impressed, to be honest, but you know, you can always try. Like, why not, right? Another one of the one-star Michelin star food stall in a coffee shop is the noodles that I had. A few weeks ago, I had it. It's called Tai Hua pork noodle. So it's basically pork noodle. So like noodle with like pork toppings. It was good. Whether it's like one Michelin star, I don't know. I think it's a very good bowl, but you know I have never really had other Michelin star food, so I don't really know how to compare it. But yeah, when I read about the affordable noodles with one star, yeah, that's the one, Tuna. But be prepared to queue, okay? I queued for 1 hour, and I thought I wouldn't queue for that long because in front of me there was like maybe 5 to 6 people, so I kind of thought it wouldn't take that long. But I mean, I don't know whether it's just the timing or just like the people, because apparently the people in front of me, right? So I can see like 6 different people like queuing in front of me, but each of them actually has a family like waiting, sitting down somewhere. So like when they order, right, they will order like, oh, I want 5 bowls, you know. And the thing about Tai Hua is that they make the bowls like they make it all like, like freshly made, like when you request it, and it's like bowl by bowl by bowl by bowl. So it's not like they're gonna make like 5 together at the same time. It's like bowl by bowl by bowl by bowl. So like after some time it will take some time to like get through all the orders. So like when I get my food, it was 1 hour. Oh my god. Hong Kong soya sauce chicken rice and noodle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the one in Chinatown. Uh I think he has a restaurant. I'm not sure whether the restaurant is still open. It's called Hawker Chan. Hawker Chan restaurant. Like he has like a proper kind of cafe style restaurant. So they have like aircon and everything. But of course his original stall is still open as well. So I would say maybe go to the stall, unless you want to like kind of dine in a bit more comfort. Yeah, he recently lost the Michelin star, but if you want to try, like, why not? Like, I'd say why not? It's still like a decent one anyway, right? So, yeah, can go ahead. I mean, you said you were going to Chinatown anyway, so why not just drop by there? Yeah. The other noodles is the Tai Hua, the one that I was mentioning, but that's pork noodle, 1 hour queue. That was like, I mean, I actually went there before, like few years ago, and I remember I queued for 90 minutes, and I was there before the opening. Okay, so before they opened their store, I was there with my friend, and it took us 90 minutes to get our food. Yeah, it's crazy. People will queue, man, in Singapore. That's like one thing that I really noticed in Singapore. I don't know about like Singapore, Denmark or Netherlands, but I come from somewhere where people don't queue much. Like people don't really get into like a a neat kind of queue. And then I get to Singapore and people just queue for everything, man. And they queue willingly, and like it's like no one is trying to jump the queue or something. Like everyone is like quite tolerant or something. Like no one is trying to jump the queue. No one is trying to like bribe or something. Like everyone just queues. It's amazing. Honestly, I'm just like, that's amazing. You can't get Dutch people to queue, really? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not sure how it is in like in Netherlands or in Denmark or anything. But in Singapore, people can queue, and if they want to queue, they will queue. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, where I'm from, where I grew up in, also like people can't queue. You can put up a sign to wait in the waiting room to get seated, and then they walk in and sit down, and then be rude to the waiter. Oh, yeah, I don't know about being rude also. I will say some service in Singapore can be really good. Some of them can be a bit curt. Like I wouldn't say it's rude, but it's just curt. In a way, like it's kind of like transactional. Like, okay, you come here, you want to buy food, I want to give food to you, and then that's it. There's no like pleasantries. So yeah, just a thing to notice. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean it's okay, I guess. I feel Asians in general are a bit more polite, but I think it's mostly because of the Japanese stereotypes. Yeah, the Japanese. I mean, I don't know. Like Hong Kongers are not that friendly. They can even get a bit rude. I mean, just from my experience. But like uh, maybe it also depends on like the person's mood on the day or something, right? Maybe like I don't know, like they have had a good bad day or something. But in Singapore, I think in general it's okay. It's just that I think some of them might be a bit curt. I won't say rude. Rude is a totally different thing. It's just curt in a way, like like okay, you're here to eat. I'm here to give you food, and then that's it. That kind of thing. Yeah, I had a great friend from Hong Kong once. We fell out of touch, and I still miss them sometimes. Ooh, maybe you can contact them. I mean, because of the pandemic and everything, always good to like reconnect with old friends, which is what I did. Like when I did, when the first lockdown happened and everything, I started reaching out to like my old friends from like other countries and everything. and it's been nice. I wouldn't know how. It's the day, it's the time before the social media, was it? Yeah. But it kind of makes you think. I mean, like, I don't know about you guys, but like, I feel like during like the lockdown and everything in pandemic, I mean, the general feeling of like this pandemic, it made me realize what is really important. You know, it made it, you know, like, I just keep thinking about like how different life is now after the pandemic. I feel we felt mostly out of touch from their side, so not sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, like people have been, you know, talking about going back to normal, you know, going back to how it was before pandemic. But nowadays, I feel like actually there is no normal to go back to. We're just making a new kind of life altogether. Like I am such a different person, you know, like before the pandemic and everything, I used to travel a lot. Like every few months I will be out of the country, or even every few weeks. Every few weeks I will maybe fly to Jakarta, or if I have a shorter one, I will fly to somewhere in Asia or Australia. And then like every few months I will do like a longer ones, like a 2 weeks kind of tour trip to like Europe or something. Just like constantly on the go, on the go, on the go, you know. And then like I have been grounded for like 2 years now, almost 2 years since I took my last flight. And I'm taking a flight on next month, 21st November. I'm going to fly again. I can't believe it, you know, like I legit when I booked the ticket, right, and I paid and I booked the ticket, I legit wanted to cry, man. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. I was like, oh my god, my god, my god, I wanted to cry. Yeah. All clean now, waiting for my body to feel like it's freezing before hiding inside the blanket. I like how you think, Noodle. I like how you think. Like, let it naturally happen, right? But yeah, like even like traveling now, to like I had to go again to watch my buddy make mac and cheese. And it didn't work, so they didn't see my messages to say hi there. Oh no. Okay, cool. Yeah, have fun. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have fun, broccoli. If you dress up or you make, I don't know, some kind of Halloween themed food or coffee or something, you can always share on Discord. Yeah, I would love to see that. But yeah, not a different person. Now I live stream for fun. Who am I? Before pandemic, I would never even think about doing this. Dulu we dress up for stream later if you're interested. Ooh, yes, yes. I mean, I have notifications around. So if Lulu, if I'm still awake and Lulu is still there, I will check it out. And I will, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Noodles, enjoy your chocolate. Oh yeah, noodles was actually shopping for chocolate. How was it, Noodle? What chocolate did you get? Is it to enjoy in bed while on staycation? Like, is that kind of thing that you do during staycation, right? Like eating on bed. Like I would never eat on bed if like at my own house, you know, at my own place. I would never eat on bed. But then if I'm on staycation in a hotel, anything goes. You know what I mean? Like I will eat on bed when I'm on staycation. You know, don't stop me. But yeah, next stream should be on Wednesday morning actually, because I just have some extra time. So I'm gonna stream in the morning, and then we're gonna go to a fusion mee pork restaurant. Sorry, stall. So it's a mee pork as in pork noodles, but with Japanese style. We got Kinder Bueno Ferrero Rocher. I'm too full after the ice cream extra roast beef. I reheat it. Oh, there's a microwave there. Hey, Rinas, happy Halloween. How do I say happy Halloween in Italian, Rinas? Please let me know. I brought my mini rice cooker along, so reheating leftovers are with. Oh my god, you brought your mini rice cooker so you can reheat stuff. Genius. That's so genius. Happy Halloween, Venus. I'm wearing some reindeer kind of headbands right now. I was actually wearing a a cowboy hat, and then I decided to just, have a change in scenery and change it to this like reindeer thing. So funny story, right? So I actually went to Daiso. If you guys in Singapore, you know Daiso, right? Like this like Japanese shop that sells cheap things. I was kind of looking for like a Halloween kind of hat or something, maybe a witch hat or something. But so this was just a few days ago. Like I went there to like I think on Thursday, uh, Wednesday or Thursday. I went there to Daiso, and I found out that they already moved on to Christmas. Like everything became like Christmas stuff, like Christmas tree, Christmas decoration, and everything became Christmas. So this is like kind of the closest I could find that is kind of a costume, but also Christmas. So maybe I will use it again during Christmas. I don't know. I just had to get aluminium tray to fit on top and make a DIY steamer. Yeah. I swear I wanted to buy a separate mini pot, but I saved money just bringing my mini rice cooker. Yeah. I mean, I use my rice cooker, not mini. I have like a proper big rice cooker, but currently I honestly I only use it for steaming. I mean, supposedly it can make a lot of things, but I just use it for steaming right now. Like, I actually like to steam eggs like in shell, so that it became like hard boiled eggs. We just put it on steam for 10 minutes, and it will be hard boiled eggs. I think it saves water in a way, like because I don't need to fill like a pot and then like cover it and everything. Just yeah, you just need to steam. 10 minutes, that's it. I love my rice cooker, best equipment in my kitchen. I know, right? Rice cooker can do anything. Like mine, I actually bought like a kind of fancy Japanese one. So it can make rice, it can make porridge, it can steam, it can make cakes too apparently. But I don't know how that's gonna kind of work, because I don't know, because I feel like rice cooker, right? Rice cooker is like I would call like a wet heat, because it has steam and everything, so it's wet rather than like oven is like dry heat, right? So I don't know how that's gonna make a cake. Can make cake in rice cooker? That's awesome. According to the rice cooker, it can, but did I try before? I think I tried before, but I tried like a cake mix, like I just mix the cake mix and then I just put it in. I can't remember anymore how it turned out. Maybe I will try it again using the rice cooker. That would be interesting. So yeah, but it's a very good idea, Noodle, to bring your own mini rice cooker. I kind of thought like there is like a microwave or something. But yeah, this rice cooker that I have is like kind of like the fancy version. Like it has everything. Like it has like a lot of like touch buttons and everything. It has like a rapid mode, so I can make rice in like less time, that kind of thing. Yeah, all these kind of things. And I have like, yeah, can make cakes, can make soup, I guess. I mean, in any case, like if you have rice cooker, you can make soup. And I actually used to like, before I have this rice cooker, I have another one that is a bit more simple. The one that it just has like one switch to bring down, right? Click, click. And I used to use it to make fried rice. Like I will just cook the rice, right? And then like just put it like on hot. Then I will just like mix it up, make it a fried rice. I don't know what Italians call Halloween. They call it Halloween. Actually, it's the 1st of November, which is a holiday here in Italy. The All Saints Day. Ah, yeah, but kids here do trick and treating anyway. Yeah, actually, Halloween is Hallows Hallows Eve or something. Yeah, it's the eve of All Saints Day. Yang block got told back. Huh? What do you mean got told? Yeah, All Saints Day is like, if I'm not wrong, it's like some kind of a festival for the Catholics, if I'm not wrong. So Halloween is supposed to be the eve of that. But I also don't know why. I mean, okay, I kind of know. why it turned to be like this kind of like pumpkins and trick and treating is probably commercialization by Americans. Mine is one switch, so it's very useful. Yeah, but if it's one switch, sometimes it's like hard, right? Because you have to like kind of keep it down, because like it has some kind of like programming or something to like make it spring up, right? So sometimes like if I need to keep it hot and I want to like cook something, I used to do it lah. I used to do it when I was younger. Like I was a younger and poorer kind of student, first job kind of thing. So I used to use my rice cooker to cook. Amazing. Yang Block I know for years. It's really not that evil, but it's telling. What did he do? I think it uses magnetic force, something like that. I think there's that, and there's like kind of like internal temperature. I think like it will kind of sense the temperature or something, and then it will just like spring up, right? I used to use chopsticks to jam it from switching off. Yeah, 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 yeah. I really just use my hand to do it. Yeah, but yeah. Rice cooker is amazing, man. I do it. I use it for everything. Nowadays, I just use it for steaming. I don't make much rice recently. Maybe I should, but maybe I should. I kind of want to test things out with my rice cooker. But yeah, maybe I will try to make the cake again. I was telling my partner's mom that my rice cooker can make cakes, and she was very, very skeptical. Because my partner's mom likes baking, so she used to like, I think nowadays she doesn't do it often, but she used to make like cakes and cookies and everything like in a proper oven. You know what I mean? Like a proper oven. So when I told her that my rice cooker apparently can make cakes, she was very, very skeptical. So I was like, maybe I will just make one and get you to try it. Let's see. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to do it. Get my water. But yeah, how about you, Rinas? Are you like dressing up or something? I'm not sure. Also, is Rinas, is today the last day of your Inktober? I think that's what you call it. Peace and love and harmony is all I want. Yeah, I don't know. How are you still awake? I'm always awake, man. If you, oh my god, Noodle. If you only knew how late I usually sleep. Also, I can kind of sleep late because I my work kind of starts a bit late because I have that course that I need to do from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. So it's okay. Like I can start my day a bit later. How late? According to my Fitbit, I think I usually sleep around 3. Yeah. It's not good. I'm not proud of that. Okay, I'm just saying that is the facts. Like I just can't sleep. Yeah, I can't sleep and I can't stay sleeping sometimes. It's just a thing. Insomnia trait, yeah. It's I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I try to work on it. It's just that it's kind of been years and I'm kind of tired of it. And I'm just like, maybe this is just how it's supposed to be. Glad you stopped pacing at least. Yeah, because I already got my steps, so I don't need to pace anymore. Hey, but next gen, I mean, you join me a little bit for my outdoor stream, right? Like I usually walk for my stream. Like I'm only like this because I'm at home, but my usual stream is outdoors and talking and speaking about stuff around me. So this is actually kind of an exception. Although like nowadays I do this every Sunday. I used to call it geoguessr and chill, but I am kind of transitioning it to like a bit more generic, I guess. So now I just call it community chill. Yeah. Same here at certain times. I understand that feeling. I don't know. May I think soon enough I will have to go. I will have to go to like a professional sleep doctor or something to like figure out foldable treadmill so you can walk and stream in your room. You know, talking about foldable treadmill, right? Or treadmill in general. So not my current job, but my previous job, right? I have this colleague, right, who is always on a treadmill when we are doing a call. And because you can see it, like you can see them like walking and like, when you walk on a treadmill, like you are kind of bobbing up and down like this, right? Because you're like walking like this, right? So like you can sometimes it got a bit distracting. Like I mean it's on Zoom and maybe they are like somewhere in like the side and maybe someone else is talking. But then you can always see them like kinda like bobbing up and down on this on the Zoom. So it's kinda like oh my god, so distracting. But I mean I don't have a treadmill because I kinda can walk around my room. I sometimes do I sometimes do like some walking videos. So like I will my TV is here actually. So I will do my walking videos and then I will just walk along that kind of thing. Yeah, that's one of the things that I do. Although like if I need to really walk, I will just go outside and walk. Depending on how much walking I need. But just now, even after walking out and everything, I just didn't have enough steps for my competition kind of. So that's why I was pacing around. Yeah. But yeah. Zoom was made for lockdown, was close to bankrupt before. Yeah. Such timing, right? Can you imagine people who bought Zoom company stock just before pandemic? And then boom, you know? Also, like I think someone made an article about it before, like why Skype didn't pick up the slack, like because Skype was actually kind of the de facto kind of um, the calling kind of system, right? Uh, like your online calling kind of system, but then became Zoom because yeah, I don't know, something happened. I still have yet to use Zoom. Really? You haven't used Zoom before? How did you join like online classes and all then? I find it quite surprising you haven't used Zoom before. I thought everyone would use Zoom already by this point. Like, yeah, isn't everything on Zoom now? My work is on Zoom. I Zoom every day, almost every day. I Zoom people. Uh, I used to use Microsoft Teams to a degree at my previous job, but at my current job, I don't use Microsoft at all, which is actually honestly a bit disorienting. Like after so long of like using Microsoft products, right? Suddenly at this job, I don't use Microsoft anymore. It's a bit like, how do I do things? You know what I mean? I still went for physical classes even for my sewing course last year. I wasn't working last year too. Ah, okay. The guy that built Skype was into Nutella and LimeWire. Oh, okay. Yeah, Skype was kinda like a peer-to-peer, like it uses a peer-to-peer technology, right? I remember when I was younger in university, if I wanted to like send a file to my friend, Skype would be the fastest because it's kind of like the peer-to-peer. If we send via like MSN Messenger, which was like the most popular messenger at that time, it would take super long. It was weird though. I had to set up Zoom for mom's classes. Yeah, Zoom is okay, I guess. It's just amazing also like how fast they change in a way. Like when we first started, it's like like Zoom like had the Zoom ID on the top and everything, and like everyone can join if they have the ID, and then it got into problems. So now it's like, no, they're not showing the ID anymore. It was just quite rapid how people pick up using Zoom, right? What is my opinion on open source? I think it's a good thing. What kind of opinion you're looking for here? I think it's a good thing. But I think with open source, right? I mean, as in with other things in the world, right? Once it has like its own like um community or something, someone somewhere in the community will try to enforce their own rules, and then invariably it will lead to some conflicts, I guess. But I guess if it's open source, you can always like make your own fork and everything. So I guess there's that. So yeah, I don't I mean I'm glad that open source is there. Like what a noble thinking, right? Of like making it free for everyone. Yeah. Oh, what's the link next gen? Sorry, I cannot see the link. What was the link? Cannot see the link. I think it's yeah, it's blocked because only moderators. Oh, Jitsi. Ah, I do know Jitsi actually. I actually know Jitsi. Just not marketed. Yeah. Actually, a German language meetup group that I am in uses Jitsi. I guess again it's a question about like the usage of it, right? Like like how different countries um have their preferred I don't know, their preferred messaging system. Like in Singapore we use WhatsApp a lot. But other places might have Line, might use WeChat in China and everything. It's like like they can always say, why don't you just use Signal for like the security and everything? I mean, yeah, I would use it, but my friends are not there. Like, what is the use to be on like a messaging app if no one is messaging you? You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. Yeah, sometimes it's just the rush or the chase to like, yeah, make it like being used as being used by as many people as possible. Okay, guys, toilet break. I think I wouldn't be streaming for that long anymore, but I will just take a small break, and then maybe we'll talk a little bit more, and then we will maybe rate someone. Love you lots. Oh, thank you. Love you too. Oh my god, my nose is starting to get blocked. Yeah, I'm thinking we should. I have some people that I might want to read, but we'll see about it. We'll see about it. Yeah, guys. What's the plan for Monday? I mean, I really just have the course, I guess. And I have some stuff to take care of before I fly for the first time in 2 years. That's quite exciting. But it's like, traveling in like this kind of situation. There's just a lot of things to do. Um, like from this side, before we fly outbound and before we fly inbound, there's like a lot of things to take care of. Like mostly like the testing and con- confirmation of the vaccination and everything. A lot of things to do. Quite amazing, actually. I mean, I'm already thankful that I can already like go out and fly, to be honest. But it's just, there used to be a time when if I want to go to Jakarta, I can literally book like a plane like on that day or the next day and then just fly. There was a time when that was possible. There was a time when it's like, oh, when are you going? Tomorrow. Or like I have the letter B is the scariest thing this Halloween. Why? Why is it the scariest thing this Halloween, Muscles? Tell me. Tell us. Are you still in Poland, by the way, Muscles? How cheap are flights between Singapore and Southeast Asia? Very, very cheap. It used to be, I mean, it's like supply and demand, right? So the Singapore Jakarta route used to be quite cheap. I can, if I'm flying without any luggage, it's probably only 100 Singapore dollars. With like luggage and everything, less than 200 Singapore dollars, I can fly already. Um, Malaysia also quite cheap, and um, Vietnam, Myanmar, Cambodia, all these places, like it's okay. It's not expensive, at least to me. Maybe $200. I mean, depending on how far it is, right? But that's not the thing anymore. But then I'm gonna fly Singapore Airlines actually, which I'm actually quite excited about. But Singapore Airlines, it's actually quite cheap. Singapore is super competitive, yeah. It used to be like that. So before pandemic, okay, before pandemic, I'm talking about Singapore Jakarta, yeah, which is about 1 to maybe 1.5 hours of flight. So it's actually pretty near. And there was so many operators, like all the budget airlines that you could think of, right? Air Asia, Tiger Airways, Scoot, uh, Lion Air, and then of course like the full service, which is Garuda, SQ, and sometimes I think either Air France or Lufthansa also goes there. And now there's just nothing. It's crazy how it goes. It's seriously fucking crazy. How's the food on Singapore Airlines? I will find out and let you know. I will take pictures later on Singapore Airlines and let you know. I haven't taken Singapore Airlines a lot actually, to be honest. Because most of the trips I did was like budget trips. So like I just take budget airlines. So I never really took Singapore Airlines because they used to be quite expensive. But the flight that I'm taking later to Jakarta is $270 Singapore dollars, which is actually considered quite cheap. Because I mean, in terms of Singapore Airlines, I think before pandemic, if I want to take Singapore Airlines from Singapore to Jakarta, right, on Singapore Airlines, it will be at least 350 plus. I don't know, more expensive than that. Like it's very, very expensive because they are like the premium. Now they are basically kind of like the only one that is going. and it's cheap. Yeah. I don't think even European routes have been impacted that badly for such a short hop. Jakarta to Singapore and vice versa. Yeah, you guys can still kind of travel outside. I don't know how it is because I mean, of course, because you guys are in Schengen area, right? So like, I don't know how it is now. Like, I guess before pandemic when I travel is like because you're in Schengen, then you can just like travel wherever you want, right? Like there's no like border check or anything. But I don't know about now, so I wonder. But like if I'm in Europe, I would I would take trains. I used to take the budget airlines in Europe, but I find it a bit wanting or a bit lacking, like mostly because like they will go to like not the main airport, like they will go to like some other airport, like Ryanair is like one of the airlines that do that a lot, right? So yeah, over time I kind of lost taste to like doing budget airlines in Europe. So now if I'm in Europe, usually I would just take trains. Ryanair is getting by. Lufthansa is a flag carrier at least, so we'll get built up by German government. Yeah, Lufthansa. Yeah, Ryanair is a can of sardines. I know. Ryanair, what's up? Oh my god, yeah. Deutsche Bahn manages to be crazy at times though. Like the prices, yeah, because Deutsche Bahn their prices are also like it's like kind of like airline pricing, right? So it will like go up and down depending on like demand and like the time and everything. It's so cheap. It is cheap. It's just like I don't know. Like if there's like a choice between like taking Ryanair then to like I don't know take a train, I will take the train because like see the thing is right if you're taking a plane right. And sometimes people just look at the flight hours, right? Maybe from point A to point B, the flight time is maybe like 1 hour. But then sometimes people forget about all the things that are happening before and after that, which is like traveling to the airport, being at the airport and checking in, security check, and then waiting for the boarding and everything. They can add up, and like even like at the other end when you get there and then like you gotta settle your luggage, maybe another security check, and then if the airport is not in the town, then you need to make a way to the town and everything. It, it's a lot of things. Whereas if you just take the train, you are going from like the center of the town to the center of the town. That's it. But I love when they started selling tax free on the plane and then sell food and snacks and then they sell lottery tickets. They sell lottery tickets. Either prices or just how many people are in the carriages during the pandemic had to stand in the corridors. I did that once too, muscles. I did that once too. I stood in the corridors like near to the toilet. I just couldn't find a place. I did that too. €6 to fly for Denmark to London. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. But also like €6 is never €6, right? There will be so many other things, right? Like the taxes and the luggage and booking fee and convenience fee and all these things. I am wise to the ways of Ryanair, but I don't know. I mean I get it that they want to make the money and everything, but mm, Ryanair takes the cheap airports, yeah. We say in smaller cities and towns, Ryanair manages to avoid this, such as Valletta, Malta, with Malta being so small and dense, or Faro, Portugal, being close to town. Oh, and Poznan train station isn't in the center. The whole strategy was super interesting. So many case studies we read in school. Okay. I think about my backpack when I flew to Mallorca. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really shitting on Ryanair. Like, I get their business proposition. I think very interesting and it's been working, obviously. Like, yeah, I just wish I was a bit more wise to their ways when I first like travel around Europe. Nowadays I'm like, yeah, like I can find my ways around it, or I I can kind of compare it nowadays, but yeah. I only pay flight ticket. You can keep 7 days of clothing in a backpack that can fit under the seat. Yep. Yeah, I'm a big fan of traveling light too. When I travel to Europe, I usually just bring like a small suitcase, like a kind of a cabin suitcase and a backpack. But my backpack is great actually. It's called the Cabin Zero. So it is designed to be like to be brought on the plane and you can like fit a lot of things in it. But I made a mistake of like I bought the one with like four leather lining at the bottom. So it has been about 5 years now and it has peeled. So yeah, I'll take something fancier, but Ryanair's prices are mental. Brussels to Malta for about 20 Singapore dollars. Yeah. That was 2, 3 years ago. Yeah. I bought a backpack in Red Cross used things so cheap. Yeah, secondhand is bad. Yeah, there's just not a lot of like huge like um secondhand market around here. I mean there is like Red Cross and Salvation Army, but the selections in are like you can find some stuff but not the stuff that you need. There's also like Carousel, which is an app where you list stuff, but I don't know, like it's just not that good, I guess. I need to clean my nose. Has Ryanair crashed before? I can't remember. Also, I like trains because trains are so like if I get a seat on a train, is very very comfortable rather than being like like in a budget airlines and then you are like in the middle seat and then you're like "Ugh." Yeah, they crash once. Okay, I mean all airlines basically crash once, right? Trains way more expensive. Yeah, I mean yeah, it depends I guess on like time that you have and yeah how much you're willing to let go of the money I guess. But yeah, I mean budget airlines was like my way of life too, like especially when I used to travel around the region. Like I traveled to like Cambodia and Laos and Myanmar, like all like Southeast Asia. Is all budget airlines. Like who cares, It's just like fly there, fly back. I literally went to Myanmar, right? I went on a Saturday morning. I came back on Sunday night. That's it. That's all my Myanmar trip. I also did that to Vietnam before. Like I just flew on like Saturday morning and I came back on Sunday night. That's the kind of life I could lead, man. Like before pandemic. That was the kind of life that I had. Like if I want to just go somewhere else on the weekend, I could. Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy to think about, guys? Like life is just so different now. Now I'm going to Jakarta and I have so many things I need to like take care of. So I need to get a PCR test before I'm going. I need to get my vaccination status confirmed by the Indonesian authorities. And then when I get to Indonesia, I need to do quarantine for 5 days and 2 PCR tests during the quarantine. I need to do another PCR test before coming back to Singapore. And then after coming back to Singapore, I need to do a quarantine at home, like this stay home notice for 10 days. And I need to do another PCR test on the day 10 of my stay home notice. So many things. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, oh my god, like compare that to my previous life where like, I want to go to Myanmar for a weekend. And I just flew. It's like crazy to think about. I pay 8 euro to take train to airport, then 6 euro to fly. I take train to other cities with 200 euros. Yeah. Going to Jakarta. Yes, I am going to Jakarta, Rinas. After 2 years. I last went to Jakarta almost 2 years to the day. I last went to Jakarta in November 2019. I remember I went there to attend my friend's wedding. I mean, also to see my family. But I went there to attend my friend's wedding. So this friend, right, that had a wedding in November 2019, now has a child. Time has gone so fast. Now I think if I meet up with them, in Jakarta, like they will have a kid. With all the extra fees in Singapore, I suggest more days. I flew 5 days to Singapore, to Spain. It was fun. And something else, I suggest more days. I would have stayed longer in Asia, but my boss wants me to work more. Okay. It depends. I haven't checked about actually if it's VTL, right, Tuna, because you're coming on the vaccinated travel lane, right? Denmark. If it's on the VTL, there's no need to quarantine. Obviously, I mean you know this already, right? Because you're coming here without quarantine. I don't know about Spain, like I can't remember off the top of my head whether Spain is already on the VTL. I know Italy is where Rina's net is. Italy is on the list of the vaccinated travel lane. So yeah, I would go, but I don't have enough leave days. And I'm going to Jakarta at least to see my family. So that is a bit more important for me for now. Maybe next year, like 2022, I will at least go to Germany. At the very least, I will go to Germany because I have family there. And then let's see. Yeah. Because I think the surrounding places in Germany currently are not on vaccinated travel lane yet. If they are, then I can probably like kind of go around and then go back. Yeah, or at least that's the idea. But yeah, let's see how it goes. It's just it's a lot of things to do. Like even like going to Jakarta, I was actually a bit like hesitant at first. Like, should I do it? But at the same time, I felt like it was a good timing for me at least. Like in terms of like work and everything, right now is a good timing for me. And I didn't want to wait until like the next year. So I just okay, I'll do it. At least coming back is a 10 days quarantine at home, like here at home. So I'm like, that's fine. Maybe I will just stream every day. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I will stream in Jakarta. Actually, I was thinking about that. Like when I'm in quarantine in Jakarta, I can probably just stream, just chatting, quarantine chatting or whatever, that kind of thing. Look around on the interwebs, you still have my respect. Why do I still have my? Why do I still have your respect? Are you looking around interwebs like for information on me? And trying to see like. Much worse people than you. I love your honesty. About what? Referring to what? Peace and love. Yes. Peace and love, guys. Okay. Wow, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. So like, I think we're gonna find someone to rate, shall we? Um, there's this guy that I follow. Um, let me see. Not like and subscribe. That comes naturally if you are nice. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I kind of, I took a different route this month at least. Actually, if you join my stream like maybe last month, there will be a lot on like the chat. There will be a lot of my auto message like, please follow, please donate, please subscribe. But I don't know, like this month I decided to do like a different thing. Like I kind of um reevaluated like what I want from my streaming. I reevaluated like what my goal is and what I want, and how much I want to do it and everything. So I turn off all my timers, and yeah, like you said, like if they like me, if they want to support me, these are the ways. Like they know the ways, like you can donate, you can subscribe, you can follow, you can talk and everything. Whatever that they can. I mean, I know that I am also like, I have been like researching and everything, like how to grow your Twitch stream and everything, like YouTube and everything. They have all these things, right? But I don't know. In the end, it just didn't feel right to me. So actually, like next gen, if you came like last month, I think I still had a lot of like this auto, like like the bots will send the messages like, please follow, please subscribe, please tip and whatever. But I'm like, I don't know. This one I just took like a different thing, and I probably don't have as many subscribers as usual. I mean, in terms of like subscribers, like the paid subscribers instead of the followers. But I'm like, I don't know. I already like reevaluated my Twitch and my strategy kind of, or whatever, like how I want to run it, and I just in basically I just want to like connect and have fun, make friends, spread positivity, whatever there is. So I'm like, yeah, yeah, if you're my respect, thank you. Like I'm just being honest here. Like I mean, not that I'm shitting on people who do that. Okay, there are people on Twitch, like I mean like maybe it's their living, or this is what they want to do. Like they want to like grow their channel to have like more viewers, more subscribers, and more everything. Like I'm not shitting on them. Okay, like I think that's like a legit um desire. There's a legit way to do things as well. So like if they want to do it, they can go ahead and do it. Like it's what they want. And it's just like when I reevaluated like what I want to do with my streaming and how I want it to like represent me and everything, it's just this. Like it's just being kind of more honest, um open, and get people to connect. That's the main thing. Like get people to connect and learn about Singapore, maybe, or learn about this region in general, and talk about traveling and all this. Like, yeah, make new friends. Like, yeah, like I mean, I know like people talk shit about like Ryanair, but like now that they are talking about it today, now I'm like, oh, when can I go on Ryanair again? But I feel like the interesting ones when I was, another transport options that I like in Europe, or maybe in general, is the overnight transport kind of thing. So overnight train, overnight ship or cruise. I like it. It kind of saves time, and I don't know, it's kind of nice. Also, I slept really really well on an overnight train. I don't know why. I was where was I? I think I was in Stavanger. Yeah, I was in Stavanger in Norway, and then I was taking the overnight train to go back to Oslo, and I took a train. I slept really really well. I don't know why. I think it's like the gentle rocking of the train or something, right? Like it was just like kind of rocking like that, and I was, oh my god, had like the best sleep like in a long while. Jeez. Hmm. Yeah, guys. I think on that note, I think I should end my stream now because it's like 1:30 a.m. here in Singapore, and I think I need to rest for a bit, like catch up on a little bit of things, and then I will sleep. My next stream would be on Wednesday, but it's morning Singapore time, so it will be Wednesday 9:30 a.m. UTC +8. So if you are from Europe or you're from the US, it's probably a bit late. You need to rest soon, yeah. And you too, Noodle. You need to rest soon. Yeah. Have a nice rest of your staycation, by the way. Yeah, so yeah, I will see you guys again on Wednesday morning. Yeah, it will be morning because the place that I want to go to opens in the morning. And it will be a mee pork noodle but with Japanese style. So I'm very very curious. So I'm gonna go there. And yeah, so I'll be there, and then um there should be another community chill just like this next week on a Sunday 9 p.m. So yeah, we will be there. Uh, and yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I'm going to rate anyone because basically no one that I know is currently on, and yeah, I just kind of wanna end that. Uh, Let me just put some stuff here. One moment. Thanks for your stream. Yeah, thanks Next Gen for being here. So this is all my socials, my Instagram, my Noodle Instagram, my Twitter, so you can check out, and also my Discord. So if you want like the latest stream updates and when I go live, the best place will be either on Discord or this like on Twitch. So yeah, if you guys are not there yet, I look forward to welcoming you there, and we will talk there on Discord off stream. Talk about food, talk about places in Singapore and everything. So yeah, be well, guys. Stay safe. See ya. And say bye to my. I will probably wear this again on Christmas, to be honest. It actually looks pretty cute, isn't it? Like, and it's like, yeah. So yeah. See ya, guys. Bye.